I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits, some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to...
Go time. It is go time. Welcome back into another live stream here on Sports Money. We got a big night. We got the NHL Stanley Cup Finals, game number 4. We've got the PFL. We got some Major League Baseball. We got the ribeye contest. We got all kinds of things popping. We're running out of pro sports for the summertime here. So we're going to enjoy it tonight. Who knows how much more we'll have in the NHL and the NBA, although them Pacers last night came through for us. So let's go, boys. I got Jeff here. I got Subhuman Gaucho here. Jeff, how you doing?
I'm looking forward. I'm not sure what I'm looking forward to more, the hockey or the fights. Both two sports I absolutely love, and we're obviously in playoff hockey, and with how Edmonton got smoked the last game, I'm curious to see how they come out tonight. But yeah, we got some good fights. Got some good fights lined up too, so should be an exciting night.
Subhuman Gaucho, did you know Stuart Skinner has never lost a game 4 in the NHL playoffs?
God, that's interesting. I don't think I did know that. That's kind of shocking, actually. Yeah, fascinating. Looks like a little late steam towards Skinner and the boys. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out, man. Total just mental collapse by the Canadian squad there last game.
That late steam was probably me. We'll see. Silent Rob says, Ginks. Shout out to all you guys rocking here with us. Like I said, we're going to get them in because we're coming up on a little weekday break. You know, the fall's going to line up. We're going to have some Dana White Contender Series. We're going to have football going on, all kinds of things happening. But month of July is going to be a little light. So we're going to stack them high, let them fly tonight. You guys know nobody does it better at live betting than this crew right here. We're going to have a sneak peek here. This is the Saturday crew on a Thursday. So thank you guys all for checking in. Shout out to Kelly V, Flea Mathis, DJ Hardy, Charlie B, Robert McCormick, the Futon Betts is here as well. Appreciate all you guys. Stop Geo, Nicholas Handy, Silent Rob, Fernando Mendoza. Appreciate all you guys coming in. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to talk about some of these fights. Sub has a deep dive in the PFL card for us. That's going to be over on, I believe it's ESPN Plus, Jeff, right?
Correct. Yep. 8:30. 8:30 start.
And we've got the NHL that's going to pop off here in about 15 minutes. So you already heard my NHL play. I'm involved with the Edmonton Oilers here. I'm going to take that plus money price tag and see if they can't find a way to fire back. I'll give them that break that first day. You know what? They flew 3,000 miles. They had to acclimate to the Florida area. I think they'll come back here. I think we see Connor McJesus walk on. I think he turns this ice to water and then he walks on it, Jeff. What do you think about that?
I disagree. I'm on the Florida side of things. I ate a little bit of juice. I think I snagged him at minus 142. I just don't think personally that the Oilers have it. Hyman was a huge part of that lineup. They needed the physical attributes. Hyman was out there as a goal scorer throughout the season. I think he was leading the team in body checks and physical play once the playoffs started. He flipped his role, and he was a great top 6 forward. Now they lost him. Nugie Hopkins hasn't been fully healthy. You can't just rely on McDavid and Draisaitl. The lack of discipline in that first period, all game, but in that first period alone, I don't think the Oilers have it. I'm on Florida on the money line. I did take the first period over as well. I got that at minus 140. It's now minus 150 at the same book. And then, as you know, I like to get into the first goal scorer. I took the leading playoff goal scorer so far, Sammy Bennett. Sammy Bennett, first goal scorer at plus 1,300. Florida, I don't know if they're going to come out riled up after that huge win. They might come out a little flat-footed thinking they got this one in the bag, but I think Sammy's going to spark the crew, and I don't think it's going to be such a dominant win. I think Edmonton is going to come out and play a little more level-headed, but I don't know. I was just watching the pregame, and they were a few minutes ago, and they were showing the guy last game from Edmonton squirting the Florida guy. I mean, they were jacked up right off the gate. He got smoked, so we'll see what happens.
So you think we see more violence in this NHL game or in the PFL?
Oh boy. I think the hockey game probably tamps down a little bit. I mean, last game was pretty violent. I don't know if we'll get that many Royal Rumbles like we did on what day was that again? Was that Tuesday?
I think it was Tuesday. It feels like forever ago.
Yeah,
so long ago.
It does. Yeah. So I'll say PFL. I'll say PFL. There's some squash matches in this PFL that I think end pretty quick.
I see you have a play in the chat there for everybody. You want to talk about it real quick?
Yeah, that's something I went to a lot last year. I do think Oilers will at the very least, come out here and put in a really good effort searching for that first goal. So I think they're going to come out skating fast. Some trends that support it and whatnot that I was riding an awful lot last year. So, back to the well. Just first 5 shots on goal. I don't know if there's necessarily an early goal, though. I was kind of thinking no gift. Didn't get to it. But, I think it's Oilers on the attack early, though.
There's been a goal, I think the first time this series, there's been a goal in the first 4 minutes or 3.5 minutes in every game so far.
Yeah. There's been. I know. I was on some unders and I was cringing when I would see him score right off the gate. I'm like, really? The game just started and we already got a goal? Oh,
yeah. Marchand got it in 56 seconds. The last game, I think it was 1:20. The game before that, so it's been a lot of scoring. I've been crushing these first period overs, just given it's a Stanley Cup Final. You think it'd be a 1-0, 2-1 game, a 1-goal game under, but this has not been the case. And Florida has come out as the leading scorers, so I like their play. I did jump on Barkov and Evander Kane. I had to take one on the other side for first goal scorers, but Sammy Bennett is my go-to, plus 1,300. Barkov at plus 1,600 and Evander Kane at plus 2,200. If Edmonton does want to come out and try to get the first goal. What up, Scumbag Heart?
Yeah, I like Evander Kane as the first goal scorer as well. That was one of the spots that I jumped in. He was the guy that I just kind of had this thought process. He's been there before and find a way to score some goals in some gritty spots out there. And he's re-inspired after getting out of Buffalo. So that's the way the cookie's going to crumble in the NHL. Any other props or anything you guys are on with the NHL?
I didn't take a whole lot pre. I do have some Bennett props and whatnot. I like where Jeff's head's at with a lot of those guys, but I mostly left it alone. So many books now, you can get live props like you could used to in the past. So I don't really force it.
Yeah, I like that. We were live betting some props last night and the night before as well. And Sharpie's a little out there. He was betting this guy's going to strike out his next pitch. I'm like, shit. It happened so fast I can't even find those props, but we'll see what it looks like here as we get going. Let's talk a little PFL. Let's get this thing going out there. Let's see what we have going on with this event that's popping off here. It looks like the PFL is going to start around 8:30 or so, and we're going to take you guys through the end of the hockey game, so we'll see how far that gets us here. But 8:30 looks like the first spot there is Jason Danner, Nathan Gilmour. Going to be a big start right now. We got ourselves, looks like it's going to be some fun. I mean, certainly we're back into the tournament format. It's a weird format because they took a little hiatus, maybe to give the guys a little bit of a rest out there, I guess. But hey, we got the featherweight and bantamweight spots coming into this thing. Nathan Gilmour spots 4 and 5. We see Jason Danner, raw dog, as it may be, starts off this thing at 2-0. And I believe the opponent was supposed to be some can crusher that Nathan Gilmour was going to fight. And there's been a little bit of a change up in here. And now it looks like a big favorite for Jason Danner. Albeit though the line's coming down here. It was minus 310 earlier today. We're sitting down at minus 265. Sub, you have some insight for us? You want to talk a little bit about this one?
Kind of a weird fight. Danner very inexperienced, but very clearly the A side in this match here. But all the same, I had to take a little stab at Gilmour. Gilmour's skill set, not great. You heard about the salty record there, but he's a big athletic dude. He's got more experience. Danner's the level of competition this guy's faced is astoundingly low. I think it's like two wins and 20-something losses. I can't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head, where Gilmour, at least it's like 50-50. So, it's not a good record, but at least he's fought some decent guys out there. So, I had to take a little Gilmour and a little bit of Gilmour 2 and 3. We've never really seen what Danner looks like outside of the first round because he's out here crushing cans. So I had to take a little crack at it.
Sub, true or false? You were a big fan of the Gilmore Girls back in the day.
I don't know if I've ever watched an episode of the Gilmore Girls. I think I can kind of picture them. Maybe.
I know I used to flip through that channel when it was on. I can't recall. I don't know. I've seen enough. Jeff, what about you? You seem like a Gilmore Girls kind of guy.
No, I can say I've never seen an episode either. I don't even know who's in it. I'm with Sub on that one. I'm on the Danner side of things here. Yeah, he doesn't have the experience, but he's also, like you said, out there crushing cans. I don't think much of Gilmore and that behalf. I was looking for Danner by KO. My books aren't offering it. I went with the under 1.5. I ate a little bit of juice on that, but I like the Danner side of things. Danner is also fighting in front of his home crowd in Tennessee, so I do think he's going to have the crowd jacked up on his back, and he does like to crush people early, so I think he's going to come out hot, heavy, early. I'm on Danner. I wish I could get on Danner by KO. Sub, can you look that up just to see what the price is? Again, I can't get it, so that's why I went with the under. I wish it was 2.5. I would have taken the under 2.5, but
some of you guys are sick fuckers out there. Tarek B says Bleach was hot. Michael B says, Sub, you don't have to fake the funk. If you're a Gilmore Girls fan, rep it.
Who was in the Gilmore Girls?
I think plus 195 was the best available, it looks like.
Yeah, I like that. Wish I could get it.
Gilmore. Oh, the one that was in Gilmore Girls was the girl that was in Bad Santa. Remember the I can't remember her name.
I have no idea.
I gotta look this up.
Melissa McCarthy was in it as well. Really? You don't remember the one that was hammering on Santa when he was all drunk?
Oh yeah. I see her now. Yeah. Nah, I could say I've never seen the Gilmore Girls.
Your Room to Run says we all know 90210. So the question is, was it Brenda or Kelly for you? Oh man,
Kelly
for me. Yeah.
I did watch 90210 when I was younger.
We'll see if Sub's a tiebreaker on that one, but it had to be Kelly.
It's Kelly.
She seems scandalous. All right, let's go. Let's keep moving.
They'll fix the Donna girl.
All right. Look at you guys. We're learning a little bit about each other each and every stream.
There is actually a 185 on Bet Online if you were interested in taking that line, Jeff. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, it's not in New York, though.
Oh, really? Oh,
let me refresh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not New York. I can only get the line and the total.
Well, this next fight's going to be interesting. We got a couple of aspects. We've got Alexei Pergande, I believe it is, and then Mike Bardsley. Mike Bardsley is a tatted monster, first and foremost. We have a featherweight battle. We have a 7-year age difference. The younger be Alexei. Also, Alexei's fighting in Tennessee, a.k.a. his home state. Has himself an 8-inch reach advantage, about a 5-inch height advantage. Fights at a Kill Cliff Fight Club. Sub, he's a big favorite. You think that's warranted?
I mean, yes or no. Alexei Pergande is clearly like kind of one of the golden child's children. Say he's the golden child, I guess, of PFL. First professional fight was in PFL. All his professional fights are in PFL. But man, this guy never covers his number. He's gone to very close decisions with very low level guys, and Bardsley's the best guy he's ever fought. So yeah, I took some Bardsley at plus 700. Pergande's got the frame and he's skilled. Don't get me wrong, but I think Bardsley can at a minimum make this close, and plus 700 is pretty wild in my opinion.
Jeff, what do you think?
As you mentioned, another hometown boy. Pergande there, he's quite a bit taller. He's quite a bit younger. He's got an 8-inch reach advantage. To Sub's point, he does manage to stay in a lot of close fights and eke it out. I don't know how Bardsley's gonna fare against him. They both like to go for submission, so I could see a submission finish in this one. But I'm leaning towards Perganda, whatever the hell his name is. I'm leaning towards him by decision. plus 195. See, they're offering me lines in this fight, but the first fight I can't get the curtain jerk.
That's strange.
Yeah, it is. But Alexei by submission is plus 170. I think that's not a bad shot. I do think so. I mean, he's such a huge favorite. I can't imagine he's going to lose this one, but we'll see. I'm on the decision for Gandhi, Alexei.
I was leaning a little to the under in that one. It's tough because they're no longer in the points rounds, right? They're just in the beat the shit out of the other guy and move on type of spot out there. But I don't know if you want to take it to the judges. And then on the other side of things, we look and we see, Bardsley, guy's a finisher bust type of fighter out there. I mean, his last 5 fights, his last 4 have all been by some type of a finish. He subbed. These are all undercards, but he gets into the PFL. He gets knocked out 2 years ago, comes back last year, knocks out a tomato can, and then, subs another tomato can out there. So we'll see this, this big favorite, I think is a big favorite for a reason. He's got some PFL experience out there, but kind of like that under. It's a little juicy at minus 154 on DraftKings, but let's see where that goes. I mean, right now there's a lot of public sentiment for Purgande to get this thing by decision. Tapology's got it 98% Purgande, 74.6% of that 98% say he's going to finish this thing by decision. It's going to go to the scorecards and he's going to win. So probably no surprise there. Big number. Surprisingly, though, it's not the biggest dog on the card. So we'll talk about that here in a moment, but we'll keep her going. Let's keep moving. We got still some time before the NHL starts. We got some time before these get going. Trying to give you guys an idea of the looks that we're trying to use to beat these books out there. And this one is alarmingly priced at a spot that makes me intrigued on the dog. We've got Mohamed Berkhamov, the Russian, I believe, at number 78 in the world, the welterweight, fighting Kenley Saint-Louis, 10-4, coming into this thing here. Despite being what could be perceived as a tomato can. He's only plus 285. Is there a dog shot here, Sub?
No, I like Berkhamov by decision. St. Louis has some decent skills. He's one of the main training partners at Thad Jean, who we'll see in the main event tonight. But, he's older than Thad Jean. He's a pretty decent wrestler and whatnot, St. Louis, but doesn't really carry like the power and athleticism that Thad Jean does. I think Berkhamov can stuff whatever takedowns come his way, and I think he's just going to be winning the minutes. Maybe we even find Berkhamov on top throughout periods of this fight. So I'm blanking on what I got him at decision at. I'll have to look that up. If you want to go ahead, Jeff, I'll try to find that number.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sub. I like him by decision. Both guys got the potential for submissions. I think that you got the Russian, just as like you said, he's going to end up on top, and I think he's going to ride him around like a pony. He's going to get up. St. Louis is going to try to get up, and he's just going to take him down. I think we're going to see Berkhamov there on top most of the fight. I think it's going to decision, and I think he's going to do more to win it personally. What's that line at? I haven't looked yet.
Plus 200 is what I got.
Yeah, probably be jumping on that. A lot of these lines.
I don't think that's
when I was looking.
Well, you mentioned Thad, and clearly when we're looking at it here, the Russian got his ass knocked out by Thad. So I wonder if there's any secret game plans that have been shared and how to go out there and smack this guy right in the mouth.
He is 17-3, so he's got quite a bit of ring
next
experience.
Level power, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know these fucking Russians are carved out of a fucking granite mountain, so it'll be interesting to see if he can go out there and just piece this dude up on the other side of things here. Pricey, over 1.5 rounds at minus 245. It's strange that that's 1.5 rounds. It's just strange to me. And it's juiced to the fucking, why wouldn't this be 2.5 if they're going to distance here? It seems like the books might be thinking there could be a finish. Yeah.
That plus 200 is down to plus 150 on BetOnline now. Still plus 200 at FanDuel, but yeah, apparently some money on the decision coming in.
Interesting. Somebody asked about a parlay. This is the second leg of a parlay piece for me. Joseph Luciano, Sarek Shields going to come in there on the other side of things here. It'll be the fourth battle of the evening. And, I parlayed Danner with Luciano side of things here. Overall welterweights, clearly Shields, number 25 regional against the number 700. I think this one has the makings to be a decent fight. Just at the surface, we look and we see the decision loss for the Luciano side of things, his last fight. And this is the big call to action. The guy used to fight out of the LFA, or at least had a stint in the LFA on the other side of things here with Sarek Shields. Berserker. I kind of feel like I remember one of his LFA fights here. He fights out of Portland, Oregon. He's fighting the Aussie in Shields. Shields seems like an Aussie spot. Talk to us. What's going on here? Is the Aussie?
We talked a little bit about this one earlier. I took a little Shields earlier in the week. Partly just because he is just, he fights so aggressive early, and he's a very good wrestler early. I think he will probably get on top of him. On the other hand, Luciano, really, really good jiu-jitsu, coming off that loss, but it was to Logan Storley, and, that's just one of these fights where there's just levels to it. You get a guy that can wrestle the way Storley can, and it can kind of shut down some of these really good jiu-jitsu guys. But, I kind of got cold feet on the Shields side. I'm going to let it ride, but I think we see violence in this one. I think this could probably be juiced an awful lot more to the under, whether you want to take the under 2.5 or the fight doesn't go. I'm kind of surprised it's not a 1.5 because I really struggle to see this one reaching the scorecard. So, I did take the under, and I went a little bit bigger there, and a little bit of Luciano round 2 plus 550 and round 3 plus 800 on FanDuel. Sarek Shields, if he doesn't get you out of there, he's kind of only got one pace, and he always slows down. And I think Luciano can probably find a submission late, possibly a KO, though. That's why I don't really want to screw around with the method too much. But, I think somebody gets finished.
What about you, Jeff?
Yeah, both these guys are submission specialists. I think Luciano is probably the slightly better fighter, but I rode with Shields early in the week like sub, and I'm going to ride with it. I'm not going to play any more on this. I'm just going to take this, what I get it at plus 200, I believe, and run with it. But I think, from a parlay perspective and your side of things, I think you're pretty good there, Mike.
Yeah, it should be we'll see. We'll see how that one shapes up.
Get a block
tough because some of these guys, you just don't have a lot of fucking tape on either. It's like you got to really dig to get some intel when it comes down to these guys. But we got a Magomed alert. I don't know. We'll see. He looks like a fucking Magomed, first and foremost. 17-1 welterweight. Anthony Ivy on the other side looks like a big son of a bitch too. For welterweights, I thought Anthony Ivy was wearing some fucking poundage out there. Magomed, the Prince, coming off a loss. He got knocked out. That's the only way these Russians seem to go down. That was 6 months ago in the PFL. On the other side of things here, we got a nice little win streak rolling for the old motorboat, Aquaman, Anthony Ivy, and a lot of public love right now. 98% of the bets for is it Umalatov? And they think for majority, this one's going to see the judges' scorecards. San Antonio, Texas versus the Russian by way of Coconut Creek. Sub, what do you think about this one?
I'm a little disappointed that I didn't take the under when the line was much better. It's a 1.5, but it opened like a pick'em where you could get like minus 110s, minus 115s, and now it's all the way down to like minus 150. I don't know if I really want to pay quite that much juice because I think Umalatov will not. That's a tough one.
Yeah, Umalatov.
Yeah. Well, I do think he'll find a knockout here. Ivy's just a lot of tread on the tires for Ivy. This guy used to be in the UFC, but he's a guy, if he can't get you down, he can get chinned. And I don't think he's going to get Molotov down. So I think eventually he's going to get chinned. I just don't know if I want to pay that minus 150 for an under 1.5 here. So I sadly didn't play anything in this one. And my God, is this line blown out? I don't know if anybody's really interested in parlaying a minus 3,000, but I know I'm not.
This be the biggest fight on the card, I believe, here, Jeff. You're going to give the old.
I was just going to say I'm showing minus 4,000 over at Bet Online, and they're not offering any kind of a KO or any kind of a prop of any sort. It might have something to do with Ivy taking this fight on short notice. Yeah, I have no interest in this fight unless I'm putting $10 on the dog or something ridiculous, just because that line's biggest fave on the card. Might fade him. I don't have a play on that one though.
Yeah, I don't know how you could. I mean, minus 2,800. What are we talking about here? That's not even worth adding to a parlay. That's just fucking stupid. And it looks like it could be a candidate for the one. Huge numbers to the under 1.5 rounds. The fighter on short notice. They don't necessarily know each other, but the over 1.5 at plus 120. That one's got the makings of a fucking. I don't want to say it. Blood everywhere is what I'll say. I'm surprised to see the number of decision. Go ahead.
So it did look like Florida came out running hot, and they're up 5-1 in shots.
Ooh.
That's what
they almost fucking scored. I mean, if it wasn't for that post, do you see that on Skinner?
Yeah.
Snuck behind him and kind of dinged right off and came back out. Whew. Florida is running hot, though, early. Putting the press on them, boys. Another couple of shots, couple of sticks on the goalie, too. You know, I like that. All right, boys. Jeremy Kennedy, the Canadian Jeremy Kennedy. Adam Borics. The kid and JBC. I am not enamored at all with what I see out of JBC here. This just seems like this is a fair price to take an Adam spot here. Fighting out of Hungary. Year younger, really no decided height or reach advantage. The weight's about the same. The age is about the same. I mean, these guys are both kind of popped right in the same process, or right in the same spot. We've got 3 straight losses. Now, the difference being for Jeremy Kennedy, he took a KO loss. He got knocked out by Pitbull. We saw Pitbull kind of fold out there in the UFC last week. I took a loss on that one. Thank you very much, Pitbull. Braga, who's going to be fighting later on here as a reasonably priced dog. He took a loss to that guy 6 months ago. And, he took a loss again just 2 months ago out there in a split decision, though. A little bit better, I guess, if it comes down to it. I can't stop thinking when I see these Canadian men, they're just crushing Tim Hortons donuts and fucking sopping their, French fries and gravy. They're soft. They don't fucking win. The women is a different story, but these men, man, and to see 3 straight losses, sub. Is this guy a French fry and gravy guy?
It's interesting because like the 3 losses did come to good competition. You can maybe argue that Pitbull's over the hill, but hung around with them for 5 rounds and all that. I took Borics at minus 130. I do have a friend of mine that very sharp guy. When this line blew up, he at one point took some Kennedy at like plus 175 or something like that. I hadn't taped yet, so when I saw that, I was kind of interested in like, well, maybe I'll look at this fight, and it feels like a little bit of recency bias. Kennedy had a really good fight against Habalov where he nearly got him out of there in round 1. And I think, Borics getting knocked out by Pinedo in his last fight, I think there's some value here. And now that the line has come in, I think there is value on Borics.
What about you, Jeff? You going to go small favorite, big shot? Are you going to take the dog with a little sprinkle action? What are you going to? You can't bet on these Canadians, can you?
No, I like Borics in this one. I saw he was minus 180 earlier in the week, to Sub's point there. The fact that he's showing that bet online minus 140 at this point. I'm going to wait on this one, and hopefully more people pile on Kennedy and that line drops a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't go the other way, but if it does, I'll be on the Borics side one way or another.
Yeah, me too. I think that's the play all day. Be it, the pedigree, I guess the fight, the what is that? The old he fought him, he beat him type of situation may or may not exist when it comes down to the PFL. But here's the guy I just talked about. Talk about beating up on Jeremy Kennedy. Here's Kabelayev here, 22-0-1. Looks like a BMF, a bad motherfucker, taking on T. Hyung Kim, the number 6 featherweight out of the Middle East versus the number 79 in the world. This one moves us to the main card. So this is going to be a spot where we're going to probably be close to the end here with the NHL game. And we're going to try to go through a couple of these and give you guys some looks for these things so you can think about parlay pieces and all the rest. But fighting out of Moscow, 34 years old, 7 months, almost 35. has himself a nice little fight win streak going on out there. What do you think, Sub? What are we going to see with this opportunity here? Are we going to see violence? This one kind of feels like violence.
It's funny. I could see it. There's some passive violence here, but I think Hobalov is my favorite spot on the board. I have 2 units on the money line. I think I got like a -220, which it's still hanging like somewhere around there on a lot of books. The bet that I regret not going a whole lot bigger on was I took Hobalov decision at +240 on FanDuel. It actually opened a little bit bigger than that, but you can't find anything, even 2-1 anymore. A lot of books are down to like +150. And I really wish I would have just put like a full unit on that. Hobalov, he could find a KO or submission, but he's a guy that's pretty content just to ride out minutes a lot of the time, not necessarily laying and praying, but stuff like that. I think there's a lot of recency bias built into this Kim line, man. He took out Kelly last time and looks good doing it, but there were 8 people in this tournament. I think I would put Kelly as the 8th best in this tournament. So, he gets over Kelly, and then, I think Hobalov, is he the best 22-1 guy in the world? Maybe, maybe not, but he's 22-1 for a reason. I mean, this guy's pretty damn good.
Jeff, when he comes out to the ring, the big question is, will he have lifts in his shoes to make him appear taller? Because he's a little guy. He's a backup when they were filming the Willy Wonka movie to be an Oompa Loompa, I heard. What do you think?
I did not hear that, but I got Kubalov there, whatever the hell you say his name. I got him in a parlay. So I'm leaning him anyways. I like him as as a fighter. I think he's going to probably get it by decision. Like Sub said, I'm seeing it at +100 now. I missed my shot to get a better number at that, but I'll probably play him by decision. But like I said, I do have him I have him in that parlay in this opening fight. Denner, Kubalov, and who's the other guy I threw in there?
So we're at halftime for the New York City Football Club, Atlanta United. The fade of the century was on the over 2 3/4. It's 1-0 at halftime. Atlanta United had a goal disallowed. I took the under 2.5. I got that at even money earlier. I think I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to go back in on this, sitting here under 2.5 for the second half. Just going to follow my fade guy. Fade this motherfucker. What do you think?
Yeah, I like where your head's at. What's the live line at now?
It's -120. -120 for the under 2.5. Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, I did take some under 2.75.
Michael B.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit more.
It's funny, Michael B. I've got a fade guy that I've known for a long time, and he is just god awful. And I started telling Sub about him a few months ago, and we've made quite the penny off of fading this fucking pile of shit, which is amazing that this guy actually sells picks. But that being said, if you guys are looking for a live bet at halftime, the MLS, New York City Football Club, Atlanta United, under 2.5 is now -120, down from even money. So it's not a terrible move out there. Main card, moving on, welterweights out there. We got an interesting battle here, a Japanese by the name of Masayuki Kikiori. That actually didn't sound too bad. The number 1 welterweight in North America. Interesting. Logan Storley on the other side of things here, 17-3 coming into this one. Number 52 in the world. Overall performances, recent snapshots from these guys. The Japanese man is beating the shit out of everybody. Literally, figuratively, and any other way you can look at it. 4 of his last 5 fights have all come by knockout. Busting dudes up in Bellator. They gets him into the PFL. He takes down Giannis. 9-2 with a KO retirement spot out there. On the other side of things, here's Joseph Luciano, recent victim of Logan Storley, 32 to 29 years old. Pretty even, I think, across the board again. With the difference of the height. There's about a 3-inch height advantage for the Japanese feller. Gotta like the name of the gym he fights out of. Never Quit versus Killcliff. Killcliff's got a lot of representation here. Sub Storley, big fan favorite, big numbers in his favor. Any shot that the Japanese fella can come out there and do something? +600?
I don't think so. I took a unit actually on Storley -135. And then there was a little bit of money that came in on his on Storley went inside the distance, and it went down to minus 120 on FanDuel. So I ended up adding another half unit at that minus 120. I think Storley just does Storley things, just takes them down, rinse and repeat. Tim's a good striker, but and he's pretty good at getting up, but his takedown defense, that first level of takedown defense is just bad. And you know, you can get up a lot, you can kind of get around that with some guys, but with Logan Storley, you know, he can just rinse and repeat and do it all day. Like Logan Storley might take him down a dozen times or more in this contest, you know. And I think eventually Kikiori just kind of gives in. I'm not exactly sure how to say that name, to be honest with you. I thought I had it down earlier, but yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah, I mean, Storley's just one of these guys. If you don't have like one shot knockout power where you can really back him up and get him off you, you're just in for a 15 minutes of shit, really. And I think that's kind of the story that we see play out here.
Lots going on right here. Some excellent talk there. Interesting. You guys talking about our favorite color X licking his wounds after losing what do you
17 units or 14 units or
527. It's funny because Sub we were talking about it before the fights and he was like, it's fucking dude and all these units. He's like, what's wrong with just putting a unit on a fight? Anyways, interesting spots there. Dougie Wise says he's got an interesting theory. Just fade and your ROI will explode. That's why we talk about it every single week. Also, there's been a Tay-Tay sighting. And I've come to the conclusion that as well as I like those bangs, I don't think I could stand every time you see her, she's sipping her cocktail out of a fucking straw. She's drinking like Trulies and she's got a straw out there, Jeff. What do you make of that?
She's at the hockey game?
Oh, yeah, she's on the
I was going to say, she's not at PFL.
No. Although Nashville's her hometown, isn't it?
I thought so. That's why I thought when you said that, I was like, I didn't see her. The boys are in the ring getting after it, but I don't know. I don't think much about it. I don't like her coming around the sports scene. Too much hype.
Too much Tade?
Yeah.
Too much Tade, not enough Nay? Is that what you're saying?
Too much distraction.
Not even
Danner got busted up early, but he's been out wrestling at this point.
Yeah, we're underway.
Out wrestling.
I was expecting more standing on the feet, but
I've got to make an update. So Michael B says, so if people stop talking about that woman, maybe she will just disappear. I don't think so. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. She drinks her cocktails out of a straw.
Would you rather drink them out of a funnel?
That's all I'm going to say about that. We're not going to go any further in my assessment and analysis of Tay-Tay. But that being said, we got ourselves some updates here. Let's take a break for a momento while we look at this thing here. I'm going to get the fights going. We got 4-1 right now. The Tigers over the O's. Dirk Dingler gets the homer to kick things off. Meadows homers as well. And then Carlson comes through with a homer in the end of this thing for the Baltimore O's. I did take the first 5 under 4, the full game under 7.5, I think it went down to, and then 8s. And then I had that Baltimore team total, but it moved. It went from 3.5 to 2.5 with that pitching change. So a little bit of an update. I'll update the tracker here shortly when it comes down to it. Kansas City and New York. I was looking at the overs. Then they decided to take everybody out of the lineup to get ready for that Red Sox game. So that thing is tied at 0. In the bottom of the 4th, the Brewers, the Brew Pops, Jover's favorite team, up 1-0 over the Cardinals.
I got to grab a drink. I'll be back.
Yep. The Pirates and the Cubs tied at 0. I was on the under 7.5 in that game, tied at 0s. The White Sox and the Astros tied at 0s. I took a big bomb here, Sub. I went bombing. I took some White Sox action there, like plus 250 earlier today. Well, something for that thing. The NHL, we're still tied at 0. Gave you guys that live bet as well for soccer. I'd like to give it out on my show and just tell you guys, here's the fade guy. Here's the fade report. But without any analysis behind it, I just sent it to Sub. I say, Sub, here's the fade.
I mean, maybe you should just start giving it out because it's a pretty profitable angle.
I sent you that last patch last weekend there, and you were like, "This guy just keeps fucking losing."
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
He's another guy. Like we were talking about the other Red X. He's another guy that, like, you ever just make a 1-unit play? Everything's 2.5 units, 3 units.
It's because he's chasing. Those guys that start giving out those multi-units are just fucking chasing.
Yeah, she's wild.
Oilers penalty. Kane, you bum, says Michael B. Well, we're watching the PFL underway as well as the NHL. So we're getting going here. 4:52 left in the second round here. It looks like the AI scorecard did give Danner the first round, 67-52. Gilmore looks like he's pissed he got hit in the nuts, and he's calling this dude out.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's only 67-52 because pretty dominant by Danner.
What's going on with you guys? Drop your favorite plays in the chat. I saw a bunch of you guys talking some of this. We don't like to mention his name, but Red X's feedback when somebody talked about what he's losing or how much he's betting, his feedback was, you can always reload your bankroll. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody that's a professional gambler talk about you can always reload your bankroll.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's professional or not, but
yeah, that's I guess that's a response.
There's the feedback you want to get when you're looking for gambling advice.
Yeah. I think if you're at the point where you're reloading your bankroll, yearly, maybe you just take a break for a while,
skip a card or two. Yeah. You're not in alignment is what's happening there. We already got blood on the mat. Are they recycling the mat, or are these guys cut up?
Hey, Gilmore having a little bit of success here.
Yeah.
Could we see Danner? Well, it was very speculative on my part because it's hard to find a whole lot of footage on Danner, but I just had a feeling, this guy gets deep into a fight. Is he going to have the will and the gas tank for it when he's used to just killing everybody around one?
Dougie, I'm on the Cardinals in that game. And I'm not done. I mean, look, it's 1-0. It's the bottom of the fourth. If you're going to take them live, now is a fantastic time to do it. I don't believe in the Brewers right now. Not saying I believe in Sonny Gray, but as a 1-0 game, can't win if you don't score. So if you don't get any runs, you're losing it anyways. But I believe in the Cardinals. As much as I hate to say that. I'm not a big Cardinals fan. Terang popped off. Nobody had Terang in the contest. A couple of spots that were missing for the contest here. I don't know if you guys are here listening today or not, but we've certainly seen that there's been some issues. So a couple things I'll comment on. First and foremost, smack that thumbs up when you guys go in there and enter the fucking contest picks. Unbelievable. I'm looking, I see 55 entries and I see 13 thumbs up. I'm like, Jesus, the comments is right below the thumbs up. You have to go past the thumbs up to leave a comment. So please hit that thumbs up. That's all we're asking, that and a comment so you can make your entry. That being said, though, a couple guys that we're missing here, and it could just be because YouTube is delayed with comments. I've gotten a couple of you guys, kind of sending me your screenshots. So that's what you want to do. If you don't see me give you a thumbs up and a comment, I'm usually saying good luck or something. There's a thumbs up and a good luck to your entry. That's kind of how you know I've got it. Take a screenshot of it so that you can, zip it back to me and I can make sure that we get it updated. I've had to fix a couple of those. So also, to that point, follow us at Sports Money Wins on Twitter. Anytime we post anything, whether it be subs content, Jeff's content, my content, anybody's content with the shows, even the Instagram stuff, sending a comment through Twitter. So Twitter's pretty damn good with their real-time updates. So turn your notifications on for Sports Money Wins. You won't miss out then, and you can click the links to go over to the directed content. So just a couple thoughts on that. But, hey, Barney, we're missing Barney's entry. We're missing... Here to argue. I thought I saw his entry. I'll have to double check. Nasty Nate didn't get in here that I saw. Jermaine Conley, Ramon Scott, ZC33, Brent Matthews, Jose Bouquet, Schleldog, I think just gave the fuck up. Smoke, Sharpie, and Kenny Wood. All missing entries. So if you guys entered them, get a screenshot and send it to me. Some of them show up the next day. So, oh boy, 5-on-3 in that hockey game. And the Panthers find pay dirt. First goal of the game, the Florida Panthers sub. Fuck.
Yeah, well, they screwed me on my first 5 shots. And Panthers ended up getting that, and I stayed off the gift, or the no gift, I should say. And it finally hit the series.
Great effort. Great effort for Danner to get out of that chokehold. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was. Pretty wild round. Yeah, he ended up in 2 different front chokes in that round and got out of both of them.
Barney says he took Mayers. Shit. See, this is what I'm saying with the old YouTube updates out there. They are slow. Take a look. We jump in real quick and see what we get. Well, I'll wait till Jeff gets back here, but let's go. I did record a new video. It's basically the same video, just a new one. So that way if YouTube is thinking that we're spamming by putting the same shit out there, at least it's a different video. Just reposting the same video over and over and over, sub. And then each one's getting 200 views and 160 comments. YouTube doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
And Gilmore had some great moments in that round. Finish would have been great.
The Gilmore girls?
The Gilmore girls, right?
Going into round 3, I think the UFC guys should wear the glasses with the cameras in them. I'd like to see what Jason Herzog's looking at when he fucking looks away at these guys beating the shit out of each other. You know? Here's the Jason Herzog cam, and he's looking out at the crowd. He's not even watching.
Yeah, somebody on the verge of death, and
he's looking down at his
staring at the pretty girl in the front row or something.
Danner's got some explosion here in this third period. He's a little bit more on the explosive side, sub.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not sure what to think about the scorecard. Could be 1-1. I don't know. It might be 2-0 Danner.
Gosh, I'm going to roll back in and take some Edmonton here at plus 240. Plus 220 now. Just as I say that, they're listening to us. Plus 230, plus 210, all over the place. And of course, they locked me in with the worst number sub. Tried to get it at plus 240. It went to plus 220. It went back up to plus 230. It dropped to plus 210. They locked me in at plus 210.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, Michael B., I see what you're saying there. Yeah, they look like ass, but I'm just not convinced that Florida takes him to task here tonight. Matthew Green says, why would I take Florida? Because Stuart Skinner's never lost a game 4. And it was a power play. So a fast start doesn't deter me. You know, they play 3 full periods.
Yeah, true.
And by the way, let's put a couple corollary stats out there. 8 times in the NHL history has a team gone 0-2 to start the playoffs, go to the Stanley Cup. And all 8 times that team has won the Stanley Cup. So I'm not saying the Oilers are going to win the Stanley Cup. I just can't see him going down this game with Stuart Skinner coming out there with his prowess, Jeff. Matthew Tkachuk got the first goal.
I saw you fuck me, scumbag.
But I agree. I don't disagree, Matthew Green. What, you think Connor McDavid's going to shut down?
I don't think Connor McDavid can start up.
Well, I put some more money on plus 210 to figure it out. If they go down 2-0, I'll probably put some more money on them too. Matthew says, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, stay positive. I don't want to lose a fortune either. No, sir. No, sir. Thank God it's fight night. Fight night means building bankrolls. We don't talk about redepositing in your bankroll. We talk about taking money out.
I gotta say, I did not win the under in this one, but I'm a little nervous about Danner winning this one. I had Danner in the parlay there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was saying going into this round, it could be 1-1. I think there's an outside chance it might have been 2-0 Danner. Danner was clearly winning early in this round, though. I mean, Gilmore's starting to have some late success, but I think this is a pretty clear Danner. I wouldn't be shocked if most of the scorecards come back 30-27.
30-27.
30. Jesus. Jesus, you scumbag, Jeff. I like Connor. I got no problem with Connor.
He's going to turn that ice in the water and then walk his ass right across it.
A lot faster if he had his skates on. I could use another goal in this first period, though. So
I might think some both teams to score in the second if this one ends.
Asking you shall receive there, scumbag Hardy?
What happened?
I don't know. 2-0, he said. I don't know. I hasn't registered for me yet. Cash that over first period. DJ, don't leave us hanging.
No, it's not 2-0. It's 1-0. Stop it. Stop that nonsense. Well, no. All right, I see Ramon's entry here. I got a couple entries I got to get up to here. A couple more entries to fire into the book. Sucks sitting around all day putting entries in this fucking thing for 10 days. Maybe next time the contest will be 7 days.
Well, now we know.
Barney, I don't see yours. So if you could send me your screenshot or whatever there, I can get you updated as well. It's YouTube. I'll tell you what, I was saying this to the boys backstage there. I tailed Textiles today with his play there. It was like plus 200 for an RBI action. Fuck yeah. Nasty Nate. I see Nasty Nate's play. And we cashed.
Did it hit?
Yeah. Here we go. Now we're getting them in there.
And I've got it muted, but apparently there's a dog that was barking during the fight on the broadcast.
Oh, really?
It's an emotional
service animal or what?
I was just going to say emotional support animal.
Getting all jacked up. Seeing the blood.
Smells it. Makes him hungry.
Now, they're taking a long time with these scorecards. We're going to see a split here.
Seems like it's been a long time, doesn't it?
They haven't read them out, did they? I switched screens for a second.
Not that I've seen.
29-29.
No, they're still talking about it. So, yeah, they haven't read it out. I wonder if we are going to see a split.
Brody C says Skinner sucks foreskin. Yeah, Barney, we're going to ask you to do a little bit more than absolutely minimal. Just a little bit. Not have to do a lot. No, let me see what you got. Just want to get you in the contest. That's all. Right now you got nothing. You can stay with nothing, or you can send me what you got and you'll have something. Your choice.
Yeah, two 30-27s for Danner. So kind of what we expected.
Gilmore made that a closer fight than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was fairly close to finishing in round 2 a couple of times.
Caught him with that. You hit him with that knee, dropped him, had the arm in that one. That was a pretty fierce one.
Yeah, you can tell Danner's pretty raw. Oh, I forgot his name's Raw Dog. I forgot his name's Raw Dog.
He's pretty green.
Let me put it that way. Yeah, he's pretty green yet. I mean, he's got some skills, but yeah, he's a little rough around the edges.
All right, we're calling him out now. We say a little PCA homer. That's going to be a big win for a couple of people.
PCA homer.
That's my dude. I called him out before they started their first game of the series. I was like, this dude's going to be somebody this year. And that was when they were playing in Japan.
Ooh, pop the internet off.
StreamYard's been fucked up all day.
Yeah, StreamYard's the only thing that's shut down. Everything else is still rolling.
When I went to put the tweet out there put the video up there for the live stream, was shut down for like 4 hours. Razor was going back and forth, and he's like, "Is your StreamYard down too?" I said, "Yep." Matthew Tkachuk scores again. Son of a bitch.
Dang.
Cash the over.
Son of a bitch. 2-0 in that New York City Football Club. The White Sox. Oh, there's 3-0. Really? There goes our under. There goes me talking all that shit. Should have just kept. That's why I don't like to say the fade dudes out loud. Detroit final. Baltimore team total under cashes. Detroit under 8 cashes. The under 4 first 5 pushes. That's a 2-0-1. And the Sox, the White Sox, they're up. They're up. Jeff, 1-0. Plus 450, Jeff.
For who? The White Sox?
No, the Oilers.
Oh. Geez. Are you taking it?
I'm a sprinkle on it.
Nutsy son of a bitch.
Oh, they're done? It's over?
Yeah.
They're not going to play the next 2 periods? I'll take my chances.
I believe the Florida Panthers have won every second period this entire playoffs.
Barney says Cash Tkachuk first and second goals. Nice, dude.
Nice. That would have been a hell of a hit.
You know what they say? The worst lead to have in hockey, 2-0 at the end of a period.
It's the end of the second period, but
no.
I think it's going to be a little more than that.
The under's looking good. Under 6.5. A lot of time left here. Edmonton pops one in to finish this playoff. We're rolling. Now's the point where I don't advise you follow me. I'm the guy that rode Clemson 2 years ago right into the fucking dirt. Dropped like an unnecessary, dropped thousands of dollars. Then followed up the following week with Jaguars when they were down in the playoffs, and they fucking rode them into almost a 10K win.
We got this Beardsley fight starting here.
Here we go.
I got this one by decision for the favorite here. For Gandhi. Nashville hopeful.
Nashville hopeful. All right. What up, J Main? Cash that Edgar Quaro, huh? Edgar got there? Good old Uncle Edgar? For the White Sox? That's a ballsy play. I like it. It's a nice looking ring girl. I like that too, Jeff.
Yeah. Can't complain. Got to step it up on ESPN, you know?
Yeah. Well, they did. 205 for Edgar Quaro. Nice play.
I was looking at a couple of plus 200s, and then I was like, can't chase it this early. Still got a week to go.
Yeah, anything can happen.
All right.
Right now, the biggest up. Abel A. 536. Unofficial. Still got to update a bunch more. 3-0 Panthers, really? No. That's how it happens.
Jump back in.
You know what they say? 3-0 lead after the first period is the worst lead to have in hockey. Jeez, who got that one? Good shot.
Florida has, it looks like, I'm not sure.
Lundell.
Fuck.
Michael B says, now the Oilers are done. I'll tell you don't touch the trophy. You don't do it.
I don't know why they would do that in the first place.
They were all touching it too. When they were coming in the locker room, they were all touching it, like rubbing everyone's face in it. Yeah, we touched it. So what? Well, now you're gonna fucking lose. What are we getting them at now? If you like them at plus 450, how's that saying go, Jeff?
I don't know what it's at. You love them at whatever the hell it's at.
1,100, 1,300.
There's some value in that. There's some value because there's still 2 whole periods to play.
Oh, of course. I tried to take some 1,300. They move it down to 1,000.
Coming back.
And then it moves back to 1,100. This ain't a UFC fight. There's no judges' scorecards going on in this one. Plus 900. Oh, it's coming in. They're fighting.
Brewers are getting smoked.
Brewers are smoking.
Oh, I saw 0-4.
Man. Fucking Oilers. Wake up, boys. Wake the fuck up.
Scumbag Hardy, did your ribeye win today? Has it gone? I would imagine, right? All the games have started, right?
I agree, Michael B. You get busted up 6-1. This is how you start. 6-0 now for the Brew Crew.
Ooh.
Put that Cardinals bet right next to my fucking Oilers bet. Put them right next to each other.
3-0 Florida sub. What do you think about that?
God, they got another one while I was gone.
Yeah.
They're wild, man. Yeah, I guess you were on the side there, Jeff, for sure.
So far, there's still a lot of game left.
You know what they say,
that's
Sub?
fair.
You know what they say, Sub? 3-0 lead is the worst lead to have in hockey going into the second period.
I thought it was 2-0. Is it 3-0?
2-0 going into the third. I also followed that up with, I'm pretty sure Florida Panthers have not lost a second period the entire playoffs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they step it up. They make those adjustments whether they need to or not after the first.
Oh, Bradsley is fucking busted. You see that? That dude's got the old noodle legs. That was
DJ, I think I'm going to be up in the top 5 again after tonight. Don't look now.
Look no further. Found him.
Bardsley's not going to get out of the first round. I find that hard to believe.
He might not.
Wow.
Yeah, Lexi's look good, or he looks good.
Yeah, DJ, I forget who the hell I played today. He hit for the Rockies. He was bottom of the ninth, 1 out, and he ended up hitting he had a base hit, and the bases were like loaded or runner on second and third, and he got it at the bottom of the ninth. I got fucked on I forget who it was playing for the Reds the other day. Bases loaded, extra innings. My guy was second in order. The guy who went up first got a base hit and ended up winning it. Took my guy right off of it.
Took him right off it.
I'll tell you what. With the money I'm winning on these plus monies, 3 out of 4, I might, if I don't even win this tournament, I might go to this competition. I might go buy my own basket. Fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys.
What happened to his leg there?
We got cracked.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't so much what happened to his leg as what happened behind his ear.
Yeah, it's fucking squash.
Mm-hmm.
Banjo, you'll have to be a little
It's
more.
funny that Fergande complained about the low blow right away, but he had him on skates where he could have finished him if he didn't complain.
Yeah, I scored that one, 91-27.
Yeah, that seems about right. It was very one-sided. Yeah, I talked about how he, made some fights really close with some pretty poor competitors, but yeah, that was not a close first round.
Ooh, did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone see that? Am I ahead or behind? He gave him the flying knee and then almost clipped him with the spinning kick.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty slick. Yeah, that flying knee was really nice. I don't know if he needed to throw the wheel kick.
Yeah, I think he was just looking for a highlight finish. The knee would have been enough.
Yeah.
Dougie Wise says the Astros are up 2-1.
Ah.
What we got here? Jeez.
Yeah, Jeff, it looks like you might be. Are you the new leader in the clubhouse?
I got to be pretty damn close.
Oh, no. Getter. No. Abel A. He's got you by $16 right now.
Damn you, Abel A. Wait till it gets down to how many points do I need? Start picking a plus 280, 300.
That's a tough way to go, though, because if you're, if your guy hits the bed. Oh, Bradley, does he have it?
Mike DJ's asking what he's at.
Oh, hang on. Still getting a few in there.
Dougie wise, I am on Florida, but I think Edmonton's going to fold. They don't have enough offense. It's crazy to say with Draisaitl and McDavid, but they can't do it on their own. They lost the big piece in Hyman. Nugent Hopkins isn't fully healthy, and Evander Kane has been irrelevant from what I've seen, anyways. Tonight, I don't see what they're going to do to get it going. What are they going to do? Try to play rough again? I mean, they already had numerous penalties already. We tried that last game. That didn't work out.
I don't know if that's going to work out.
Oh, they've been taking a bunch of stupid penalties, which is
this guy's head's bleeding. Oh, he keeps jabbing it too. Yeah, Dougie, I was saying before the game started, they were saying that Hyman, obviously one of the top 6 forwards, was a goal scorer during the season, and then he flipped his roles for the playoffs. He's a role player, and he became the leading guy in physical play, checks and hits in the playoffs, and that they were killing it. That's what they needed, and it allowed the room for McDavid and Draisaitl to do what they wanted to do. But Florida's not that team.
Well, the problem that they had when it came down to Hyman is he wasn't doing shit on the road. He was only productive at home. So still not a good deal to lose one of your best guys, but man.
Who would you rather have, Ryan Nugent Hopkins or Hyman?
Nugent Hopkins.
I don't know. If Nugent Hopkins isn't scoring, you got nothing. If Hyman's not scoring, you at least can get physical play out of it. A guy that's willing to go in the corners and grind.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with Jeff there. I mean, Nugent's just slick, but
too.
Yeah.
What cut him?
That? I don't know. That fucking flying knee would put me down.
I think he might have opened him up when they had that wrestling sequence and he ended up on top. I'm not certain.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, it's a slice right along the line. Sancho, what's the spread in that one? I think OKC is going to come back, though. I think that I personally think I don't know a whole lot about basketball, but I see that one going to 7. I thought OKC was going to work them, though. What they beat them by, or what did they lose by last night? OKC by, was it 8?
I don't know. It's a good question.
8 or 9, maybe.
They kind of folded down the run there, the second half, and then they won that third. I think I can't remember if OKC won the third quarter and then they came back and stomped them. I don't remember. I know our guy Gorky was on the money line. He said, "Fuck it, just give me the money line pregame."
OKC -6, huh? Ooh. They're at home too, though, right? They gotta be. Yeah, they gotta be home.
No, Indiana's home for this game.
Oh, are they? Ooh.
Mm-hmm. They split it. They took that first game, come from behind in game 1. Indiana did. OKC thumped them in game 2, and then back and forth, but nonetheless, they still came out on top with Indiana in game 3.
Dougie Wise says by like 7. Pacers are home. I don't know. I can't see OKC going down. I could see a split in this one. And Bardsley's got that dog in him. He won't quit.
Yeah. Guess that over might have been value. I mean, we'll see. It's not quite there, but
yeah, I never pulled the trigger on it. I was fucking head up my ass, I guess.
We'll see. I mean, Bardsley's taking a lot of damage. Eventually, he could get put out. You never know.
Hopefully not. I got Alexi by decision, so we'll see.
You get a refill. I'll be right back, fellas. I think I got it all updated.
Oh boy, we're gonna get the update. Hey, appreciate you watching all the time, Sancho. Means a lot. Now, Nathan, if this game continues on the way it does, do you think that Florida lessens up a little when they go back to Edmonton to try to win the cup back at home? Not saying they're going to throw the game, but they might rest their guys up a little bit. We'll see, though. Still a lot of hockey left.
Did the second start yet? I suppose probably not, huh?
No. Looking for a spinning elbow. Looking for a highlight finish in front of the home crowd. Silent Rob, what's the team total in the second period for Florida?
What's Edmonton's team total in the second period?
0.5.
0.25. Half on if they score and half on if they don't. So I knew you'd like that. Little Asian line in hockey. I'd take an Asian line in hockey like it's fucking going out of style.
That's why they don't do it.
It would be pretty fun, really.
4 3/4. Oh yeah.
Hey, Gorky. Thanks for the dono, Gorky. Florida.
What up, Gorky? Cheers, Gorky. $2 dono from our guy, Gorky. Fernando says Inter Miami tickets are only $60. They lowered the prices down. They can't sell tickets.
Yeah, I was gonna say it must have came way down. I remember when Messi first came on, they were like exorbitant.
Sancho says, thanks, Jeff. Sports Money, the only channel that never sleeps. He says, back-to-back live streams. Hey, Sancho, back-to-back-to-back. We got a three-peat going here tonight. We went Tuesday, we went Wednesday, we went today. Getting him in for you guys here. We're trying to get him in to get going before the seasons expire on us here. Take a couple weeks off in July and then fire back.
Yeah, I'm going to take some both teams to score second period here. Plus 132.
It's not a bad look.
I'm going back to the well. Sammy Bennett to get the next goal, plus 1,100.
The only thing,
it's funny. I had a little boost. They had Rivers. They'll let me get like 25 on it, but yeah, I took some Bennett next goal.
There it is, boys. Decision time.
You guys are fucking killers. All right, Abel A's got 536 points. We'll call them points. Kelly V got herself 515 points. Stern Company's at 435. There's Jeff at 520. And Charlie Bradshaw with 495. Now,
what's Hardy at?
That's just been completed today. Barney's at 460 with
Jake DJ Hardy.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying there's some.
Oh, I got you.
There's some movement
Hardy.
here.
I thought I said Barney.
DJ Hardy has 515 points, and he's got Ben Rice. That game's in a rain delay, so even if he loses, he's going to have 515, which will keep him in contention.
Yeah, well.
Nathan Cerna says he just took a rip of some bat shit. I'm not even sure what that means.
I'm not sure either.
Get it? Yeah, there's a lot of action still in play here tonight. Jake Myers for the Astros. Vinny Pasquantino for the Royals. That game, again, is in a rain delay. Spencer Torkelson for the Tigers. Trent Grisham for the Yankees. Rain delay. Vinny Pasquantino. Rain delay. Yanir Diaz got the win out there, though. How about that? Didn't you have him yesterday, Seb?
Yeah, sure did.
Yep. How many times have I said to myself, I fucking bet him yesterday. I should bet him again today if they miss. Paul Goldschmidt has some action. Michael Bush, Kyle Isbell, Isak Paradise. Feel like he scored. Michael Garcia, Wilson Contreras for the Cardinals, Rice Hopkins for the Brewers, Cody Bellinger and Ben Rice for the Yankees, Jack Caglianone for the Royals, Wilson Contreras, and Chase Mydroff for the White Sox, all still in play. Charlie B says my Nemo pick needs to be corrected to a win. Which one? Charlie Bradshaw says he's got a Nemo loss in there, huh?
Today? I saw you say Nemo had an RBI today.
He did.
I pulled it up on the screen.
No, I'm asking.
All right. Cash that plus 185. Alexi by decision.
Nice.
Yeah, nice look.
Oh, he did have it. He homered, huh? Sorry, my bad. Appreciate you guys checking your own.
DJ Hardy says goalie change for Edmonton. Oh, boy. So that's
going to put Charlie Bradshaw's going to have 670 moving up top with that Nemo win. Charlie B.
We're gonna see close to 2,500 by the time it's all said and done.
All right, so here's the question. Here's the question for everybody. Open it. There's only going to be one wrong answer. If the Oilers win this game, can Stuart Skinner say he's never lost a game 4?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I think technically he'll get credited, right?
I think because he's the starter, but you have to play half the game, I thought, or there's some.
That's what I was wondering. I couldn't remember how much you had to play. I was thinking it might just be a period.
I'm gonna count it for him.
I'd count up, but I'd make sure I counted it with an asterisk every time. Not an asterisk. He got busted up and they took him out, but they still won.
I agree with that, Michael B. That was not Skinner's fault.
I mean, let's not forget, it was last year with the Oilers underperforming early in the season that they fired their coach and they brought in Connor McDavid's junior hockey coach to head coach the Edmonton Oilers. So in terms of experience or lack thereof, I mean, you're playing a Florida team that's been in the finals 3 straight years, right? I mean, junior hockey is a little different than pro hockey, I'm pretty sure. Sancho says, feel bad for McDavid. You know, I asked this question 3 years ago, Sancho. Will Connor McDavid win a Stanley Cup with Edmonton minus 300 or anybody else? The field plus 500. How would you bet that?
I'll be honest.
You asked last year after the Stanley Cup loss?
I asked it 2 years before they even made the finals. 3 seasons ago. Yeah, I said because Oilers were that bad. They weren't bringing any parts in. They got bad goaltending. They've had bad goaltending. And I asked it back then. People thought I was fucking crazy. They're like, of course he's going to win it with the Edmonton. I said, Dougie, why says he take the field? I mean, at that price, he'd have to take the field, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Although at that period, I might have been tempted on the minus 300, but yeah, you probably have to take the field at that number.
I think what would scare me about that is if McDavid signs a long contract and stays.
I mean, not for nothing, but there was a guy who was pretty good at hockey, and he played a lot with the Edmonton Oilers. Everybody thought there's no way that guy's going to leave.
Right.
And then he ended up in L.A. before making his way to the New York Rangers. His name was Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah.
Sancho says, I remember that. They called you crazy. Yeah, dude, that was a few years ago. Do you consider this Florida team a dynasty, huh? I consider them cheaters.
Here's some breaking news from CBS Sports.
Connor McDavid's been traded.
Former NHL star Antonio Brown wanted on attempted murder charge stemming from an incident at a celebrity boxing event.
No way.
I didn't read the article. Just came in.
They were saying Aaron Rodgers reached out to him in the offseason there and asked him if he wanted to come back and play for Pittsburgh. Said he works out every day still.
Goodness gracious.
Dougie, they were saying Tampa Lightning there was the dynasty. So, I wouldn't see why not. How many wins to become a dynasty?
Well,
3-peat. That seems good in my book.
You got to win the Stanley Cup a few times. I mean, they won it once, right?
Keep getting back there. This is what, their third time in a row?
Dougie Wise, Antonio's a loose cannon. Yeah, the guy's fucking stupid. I remember he had Tom Brady when he was fucking around with Tom Brady. He was sleeping on Tom Brady's couch. Sneaking peeks at Giselle in the shower. Allegedly. I don't need to be in that guy's fucking crosshairs.
Going with Berserk here by decision. It's about to start. For Burkhamov. Muhammad.
Burkhamov.
Burkhamov.
Sounds awfully close to something else.
Want to get it out there. Get out there before it started. Silent Rob says Mikey for Cracker of the Week.
I'd embrace it. I'd embrace it right up to the point that he showed up to my house.
No glove touch between these two in the beginning. It's interesting.
You know, a lot of people hated on that Four Nations because they were saying, what if these players get hurt? Kachuk gets hurt. They benefit. They benefit from the rule. They picked up, $7.5 million in contract space because they put him on the IR and they bring in Marchand because of it. There's no salary cap in the playoffs, so miraculously, Kachuk comes back day one of the playoffs. Yeah. Sanction cheating. Nicholas Andy says Four Nations.
It is. I mean,
yeah. I mean, those are the rules.
That's smart. That's a smart front office right there.
I think. Well, Tampa Bay did that too. Tampa Bay did the same thing when was it Stamkos went down, IR'd his ass, and then
wasn't it Coochie?
Might have been. It was one of the two of them.
I think it was Coochie. Everyone was pissed about it.
Well, Vegas has taken advantage of it a number of times. How many times was Stone out for part of the season before he's miraculously back in game one of the opening playoff series?
I suspect in the next year or two, we'll see they change the alignment of the seeding or the brackets. They don't want Florida teams in the finals. 6 years now. Oh, we're on the board, boys. We're on the board. And that line has gone all the way down to plus 450.
Who got it?
All right.
Nugent Hopkins.
My boy. I should have played him just because I was shit talking him.
That's great. How often does that happen, too? Somebody we're shit talking ends up going out there producing.
Mm-hmm.
Nugent Hopkins. There he is. I stand by my answer. We'll have to reclip that.
Nice little goal, too.
Gonna put it on my list of from last week. I had a whole list backed up on Saturday, I think. Mostly featuring Sub.
I'll be right back, boys.
I don't remember who it was, but I opted not to clip that.
Fairly slow-paced first round here in PFL.
Nugent Hopkins. Unbelievable. Michael B says Oilers finally on the power play. They better do something. Well, it looks like they did. Let's go. Should have taken the Oilers to score first. 3-0 is the worst lead to have after the first period. Dougie Weiss says, imagine the Oilers come back. Yeah, I can imagine it. I got some money on it that says they come back. Silent Rob wants to know what the bottom of sub shirt says.
Oh, New York.
He lives in New York. Maybe he just wants to stand up and see what you got going on down there. I don't know. Sancho says, Sub took that both teams to score. What a start. Hell yeah, it's a good start, man. That was a great bet.
Yeah. I just need Florida to do their part now.
Well, Burke Maya not looking like he's in a good spot. Starting to see. Oh,
excellent. I think he's okay. He's been in here for a while, but I kind of feel like the longer he's in here, the more St. Louis is going to burn his arms out. I think Berkhamov was winning that round. It wasn't like a clear knockdown or a bad knockdown, but there was a knockdown that led to him kind of panic shooting and ending up in that guillotine. So I think Berkhamov might have lost this first round, but I have a feeling St. Louis really gassed his arms out. He was in that guillotine squeezing for a long time.
We see it all the time. The guillotines and the backpacks. That when you don't have the sub attempt, your corner needs. Should be like a rule, right? Like you got 10 seconds to try to get it, and if you don't get it, just get off. Frazier scores for the Pirates. Going to be 3-1 here in that Cubs-Pirates game.
Yeah, St. Louis used a lot of energy trying to get up from the bottom too. I mean, Berkhamov might have stole it too, just by sequencing. Like I think St. Louis did more damage, but the last 60 to 90 seconds was a lot of Berkhamov just having the better of it. I would score it for St. Louis, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's judges out there scoring it for Berkhamov right now.
What do we have? Is there another power play for Florida? No, can't be. Can it be? I guess it could be.
I don't think there is, unless I missed it.
These two teams just got to be tired of each other. Well, I guess not if you're Florida. You already beat them. Who cares? Keep bringing them back. Yeah, you can see him shaking out the arms there.
Mm-hmm.
The
knockdown really wasn't bad too.
It was like a half a slip too. It wasn't really like a full knockdown.
Yeah, he was kind of leaning back. I don't know if he was going for a knee or a kick. I can't remember now, but it wasn't as bad as it looked in real time. Now, it might be a Berkhamov round after all.
Nicholas Haney says 10-9 Burke.
Oh, another Oilers power play?
Oh, let's go. Fire it in there, boys. I thought there was a power play. It's all grayed out. I didn't know who had it.
I didn't see it. I just saw Sancho say it there in the chat. Yeah, Sub said he took both teams to score. Hell of a start.
Yeah.
It says New York there, Silent Rob. Sub shirt.
Yeah, Sub showed it for us. He modeled it out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you missed it.
I've seen enough of it backstage.
That's a fun shirt. I don't remember where I got this.
What I would guess New York. What do you think about that?
No, I don't think so.
Either New York or one of those highway rest stations that's got the apparel for sale there, as you're driving through.
Yeah, I think that was more likely, although I don't remember really stopping at any of those. I might have been at like a show or something, and somebody was just selling shirts, and it's like, hell yeah, give me that one.
You were like, oh, that looks like a medium. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm getting too fat for this one, I think.
Yeah, the Oilers on the P, boys. Let's get one more. Let's stuff it in there.
Dominant stuff from Berkhamov in round 2 so far. Just don't finish him, Berkhamov.
Right?
Oh, you're fine here. Just take it easy.
Hey, the White Sox get one back. Guerrero with 2. Man. He was what, plus 230 or something like that? If you had 2+ for that dude, woo! That's like plus 1,000. Come on, Oilers. Pump one home for us. Pump it home. Plus 2.5 is minus 125. Minus 2.5 on the other side, minus 105. Jeff, you see any value there?
Yeah.
Cash it over 1.5 rounds.
Bob, SpongeBob. Remember how brutal he played in Philly?
Yeah, I've said that multiple times over this playoff run. I don't believe in him because what I saw in Philadelphia. This Borix line's coming down here, boys. We're down to minus 130.
All right.
Jeremy, the
Canadian, that's what I got it at. Kind of been bouncing back and forth.
I'll fire on it when it gets there.
I'm showing minus 140.
Havelov line's trying to move back out again, too.
Who was it that was on? Was it Barney that was on the Kikuri spot? Kikuri? I don't know. I keep saying it the same way. I can't get that UIRI. 3 vowels and 4 letters is too much for me.
Tough one. Sound it out.
Were you guys on that stream where we were all going around the horn trying to pronounce the guy's name?
Yeah.
Everybody gets a turn. Appreciate everybody joining us in here. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button. I've seen from the contest that I need to remind you guys. So please smash that thumbs up button. I'll tell you what, I'm surprised with the RBI contest. The number of RBIs. Jesus, fucking crowd is firing.
I think attribute that to a lot of people don't necessarily look for him.
I bet you they look for him now. Net profit on day 1 was like 3,500. Net profit on day 2 is, I don't know, 8,000, 7,500, something like that. Day 3 was a little more rough. Day 3 was a little, it's a moving day. It's a moving out of town day.
And close rounds.
Yeah, Nicholas Handy there saying 1-1.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Sancho. It's right, dude. That's the first guy to be doing RBIs. It's a true story. Pirates trying to make a comeback on the Cubs, trying to fuck my under 7.5. Yeah, thank you, Fernando Mendoza. We need this under 7.5. Pirates, slow it down.
Yep. Berkhamov's going to have to step it up here.
Mm-hmm. I think after this one, we'll get lives, so that'll be nice.
Florida killed the power play.
Shit. Son of bitch. Shit.
I saw that. Israel attacked the nuke facility too, I heard.
Shit's coming apart. It's all right. The Washington, D.C. parade will take care of everything. Get everybody back in line.
Yeah, let it fall apart over there.
Israel's attacked. I don't know what that means for the hockey game, but it's all over Instagram. You know what they say? If Israel attacks Iran, the dog comes back and wins the game, I think is what they say.
Oh, well, they do have lives at Caesars. They've got Burko on minus 600. I was very surprised it's that wide.
Sancho says, shit's coming apart, but at least I got sports money.
That's our new slogan.
I agree. Stop, Gio. I agree. You know I agree. St. Louis. Oh, I thought he was tapping. I was like, holy shit. Those are just rabbit punches.
The old no rabbit punches.
Rabbit punches in the form of a tap.
Did you tap? No, I was punching. Well, a lot of hockey game left here for a 3-1er. I would think if you feel Florida's going to win this game, the total's at 7.5 right now. I would adjust that down to 6.5. What's the 6.5? Plus 185. Feels like a little insurance bet on my Edmonton Oilers spots. And then I'd be happy to lose it if it goes 4-3, triple overtime.
Outlast the fights. Yeah, so DraftKings is showing Borix up next versus Kennedy, but Bet Online is showing the Shields Luciano fight in 13 minutes. They got the Borix fight at 10:45.
Oh, you know what? I bet you they took it down.
Which one?
What was the other one he said? Shields?
Yeah.
Shields isn't an option on DraftKings.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right, so I'm going to take Borix now then. Minus 130. Get me in there. I don't want to miss that.
Yeah,
St. Louis by sub?
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled it off.
Wow.
Yeah. I thought about taking a little bit of them live too. I thought that number was pretty big, but
Mike, Bet Online showing the Shields fight next, and then they're showing the Ivy fight versus Magomed.
I thought it was.
Then it's Borix, is what a Bet Online showing. They got a little.
I can't believe St. Louis subbed that dude as the dog.
So he was practicing that tap.
Yeah, because there's 2 spots there, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I think Luciano's next.
Yeah, I think you're right. Although they kind of show it different depending on where I look.
Did I just move the line? Borix is up to minus 135 now. That's a big dude right there. Brent Primus.
Yeah, I think it's Luciano next.
You might be lucky because you're Luciano. Astros find a run. Astros putting her up there 4-2. They won't quit. And the big question everybody wants to know, who was it? Paradis. He was on the scorecard.
Was he?
Isak. Yep. 175 for Red Wing. Now 310. I'll tell you, it's close. Even though there's a couple 500s up there, it's still close. A 0 followed by a 200 will change the game.
Lindell just got stuffed wide open.
Who did?
Lindell.
A lot of time. Seems like time slowed down.
It does.
A little PFL here. Borix, yeah. Better get him in now. Get some Borix action.
I already did. Abel A. Panthers to win the cup plus 500. I think he's leading the crew here, isn't he?
Abel A. You sandbagging son of a bitch. Let's see. Let's see what he's got.
I thought you called his name.
Yeah, I know. I scrolled through this list so much.
Ian Parker had the sub there.
Wow. That's your boy.
Not my boy. It's Sub's boy.
Abel A. Sitting at 536 right now. Charlie Bradshaw, though, leader in the clubhouse at 670. Plenty of movement, though. Plenty of time with these late games. Plenty of things happening. Nicholas Sandy likes Luciano by KO at plus 275. Sancho wants to know how you feel about UFC BJJ. You like that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu shit? You like them laying on their back with their legs kicking like a fucking crab?
Shoot back style? I don't know. I prefer the kickboxing boxing personally. I don't mind wrestling and like grappling and the good, the down on the ground if it's exciting. I don't agree with the wet blanket somebody. I don't like that at all. I don't like that a guy's game plan is to get in there, take him down, and lay on top. If that's how you feel you need to win the fight, you shouldn't have taken that fight, or you're in the wrong sport, in my opinion. How do you feel about it?
I can't stand it. I don't like any of that. I mean, it's not boxing, so I get it, but I want to see cardio dumps. I want to see action. I don't want to see that like what we're going to see on the co-main event. I don't want to see that in the UFC this weekend.
Oh, your boys. Was it? Oh, it was Kane too.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
I guess Sancho, I can appreciate the style. From a styling like that's how you want to fight. I don't necessarily like it. Like I said, I'm more of the kickboxing on the feet kind of guy, but as long as they're just not dropping them and riding them there. I hate that.
I don't mind if they go to the ground if they're working on something, right? If they're twisting the arm or they're trying to snap the leg or, give me some type of movement. But when these guys just, like you said, the wet blanket is like, dude, not looking for that.
Wow, what are you here to do? You're here to fight. If you want to grapple, they have grappling contests and leagues, I guess. I'm sure there's not a lot of money in it, but
the only time I don't mind it is if you have a striker that's particularly working on his grappling and then he goes out there to grapple. Like I'm cool with that, knowing that they're changing the style a little bit. They're working on something, but still don't want to see those guys fucking ass scooching.
I agree with you there, Silent Rob.
I personally like when the fighters seen that guy laying on the ground with his fucking ass up in the air and he just stands back and he doesn't engage, right? That's like the ref makes him come back out there and stand up. You better stand the fuck up.
Edmonton's got another power play.
Oh, let's go. We're sleeping hot.
Well,
that's not good for my both
might be
teams.
Florida getting shut. Might be the first period, and I have to fact check that. Guy was saying it on the radio, but the only second period Florida doesn't win.
Well, they got a lot of work to do in this next 7 minutes if they're going to tie it up.
Yeah, right. And they're, like I said, they're shorthanded again too.
Yeah,
wow. Edmonton's not the power play. I'm sorry. Process what you said differently. I was thinking for you to get both teams to score. What was that number at?
I think I got 132, I believe. I think that was the best at FanDuel. Yeah, 132.
We have a game, boys. 3-2. Let's get this one more. Poke one more home. Get us 3-3 going into the third. No team in Stanley Cup history has ever gone down 3 goals in game 4, only to come back and tie it up going into the third period.
Is that right?
I don't know. It sounds right.
You're just making it up.
Making it up. Sounds right. The glove touches here.
Stop.
The Australian, the Aussie. This is my second leg of the parlay. I could use this. Shields. Luciano. Fuck you, Shields.
All right. We've now got live odds on FanDuel.
Dougie Wise says he thinks they come back.
Damn, we still don't have any live odds on DraftKings, though. That sucks.
They're not giving you any live odds on
no
FanDuel out there?
DraftKings. I didn't even look at my FanDuel account.
I didn't think they did for PFL.
Yeah, they usually do. Sometimes they don't turn them on until the main card.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Boy, this Yankees-Royals game's a fucking barn burner. 0-0. All those Yankees and Royals bets. RBIs. Jeff, did you end up getting into that? I don't know if you had to do it in the first round or pre-first round. Remember that DraftKings thing I sent you where it was like the king of the birdies or something like that? And it was like somebody that doesn't win the tournament but gets the most birdies and eagles in the third and fourth rounds.
Yeah, I got that.
Do you have to do a pre-tournament? Is that what happened? Or
no, I think it's still open. I
That'll
think
be
you
a fun
can actually. Let me see. I thought I still saw it in there for me, which was a little crazy.
Let me look too.
King of the course, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it says I can buy in again if I want.
Oh, yeah. Player with most birdies or better in rounds 3 and 4. You get your share of $1 million of bonus bets. I won the king of the home runs or some shit like that. I got like $35. It was split $1 million, but everybody had the dude I had. Then like the next day or the next 2 days later, whoever won it had like $80,000. They were giving out $5,000 fucking increments, free bets. Crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I jumped in that.
The one dude was betting, he bet an RBI prop that was like plus 200 for $5,000. Picked up 10K on it. And he was like, thank you, DraftKings. Fuck yeah. I don't know if I would use it for plus 200. 5-leg parlay. $5K to win $1 million. Thanks, DraftKings.
All right.
Oh, bang! Bang!
Shit.
Wow! Let's go! Yeah!
3-0 first, 3-0 second.
Tried to get that 16 or 1300, but they cut me down. Wow. That's a game right there, boys. That is a game. 3-3 after, well, not even after. Just in the game right now. We're in it. We're in the thick of it.
That is a game. Changing the goalie. Scared him.
What was that movie where he's like, you're in the thick of it right now? Oh, let's go. That's your favorite movie. Let's go to prison. You're in the thick of it. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Three. Let's go. I bet you they might have some nice cash out numbers on some of those plus 1,000s I took.
Probably not. They don't have the lead yet.
No, but still get the better of them. They're offering me basically a plus 350 cash out on that plus 1,000. They're offering me a plus 225 cash out on that plus 450. That's nuts. We ain't here to cash out, boys. We're not working the fucking register. We're trying to work the book, man. Let's get him. Sancho, everybody knows. Let's go.
Oof, Bennett missed a wide open opportunity.
That is crazy. It's like PlayStation hockey. You go down 3 goals, you can pop 3 ones real quick. Ding, ding, ding. Nurse, Podkolzin. If you had Podkolzin, go get yourself a scratch off. Buy a lotto ticket.
Plus 6,000.
Well, Shields came out aggressive round 3, boys.
Yeah, he always does. Round 2.
Round 2, yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, yeah, sorry, round 2.
Yeah, he had a great round 1, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he wasn't really made to work all that hard by Luciano either. This round is a little bit different. He's working very hard in this first minute for all these takedowns.
You can get the Panthers now at minus 125.
Michael B says he got the Oilers at plus 560, plus 240. Now he's buying back on the Panthers.
It's not a terrible idea. Except Oilers are going to win. Wow. That's a crazy game. It's a crazy game of poker.
4-1 in takedowns.
Yeah, Shields is no joke. Them Aussies are squirrely, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of cheeky cunts, you know? Jeff knows. Dale Fix says the Skinner start next game.
We'll see what happens after this one here, but
I think he does.
I don't see how you couldn't, but didn't Dallas start their backup?
Just fucking. They took the Borix fight down. Got this fucking guy riding you around. He's got it in there too. That
body lock. Yeah, it's a big boy to be carrying too.
I'd fucking drop right back.
This might do more damage to Shields' gas tank though. That body lock was on a weird angle and whatnot. He doesn't have like a seatbelt either. He's like underneath both the arms.
I'd give him the old full drop right on my back. Fuck you.
I think he's trying to pull him back anyways. He wants. He's got a shot at the neck.
Yeah, I'd rather be standing with somebody on my back than on the ground with somebody in the body triangle.
Oh, he got a good elbow.
See, if you knew he didn't have it, you should have let it go earlier.
That's it. That's what we were saying earlier. 10 seconds. If you don't have him, fuck him. AOD says the Atlanta Dream are free money first half versus the Sky tomorrow. Sky are so fucking terrible. I'll write that down. AOD. What a fun hockey game we have there. Rombo, the odds-on favorite to win the tournament now over Scheffler, plus 550.
Oh boy, that round was so wild today, which I expected. Every one of them is going to be wild, but crazy scores. Roars might not make the cut.
Literally, he was the most bet player to miss the cut. They were saying too. He was like plus 300 to miss the cut.
Wow.
Not a terrible bet, all things considered. I mean, cheated.
Oh, yeah.
He had the illegal driver. He checked himself out. Sancho says, check the playbook. Again.
Better check that fucking playbook.
Check the book.
Well, 2-0 Shields for sure.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Mm-hmm.
My Luciano bets in peril. My parlay, anyways. Dougie says the Panthers just blew an easy goal.
Blew an easy lead. They didn't want to have that 2-goal lead going into the third.
Was that what it was? See, this goes back to what I was saying earlier, though. If I had flown down to Florida and I had my choice between that 6-1 game or this one here at 3-3, I'd take this one.
Fuck yeah.
Give me the emotional roller coaster. I don't want to be checked out after the first period. Although I guess you kind of were checked out after this first period. All the Panthers were. Did you hear when that second game went to overtime, Florida was going around the locker room talking about who was going to get the overtime goal?
No.
Yeah. Fucking some dude said Marchand, and then he went out there and got the overtime goal. Boston smashes Nasty Nate. Except he does it in Florida. All right, third period, do or die for Luciano. Going to need a finish. Finish or you're fucked. And he's opting for the latter.
Wow.
I don't know.
I think it's the best I've ever seen Shields look.
I feel like we've bet on his fights before. When I saw him out there and I was looking at some tape, I felt like I'd seen it before.
Yeah, I wish I would have went bigger on him pre. I always just figured I'd get on the other side when he started to gas, but he's been dominant this whole time. Should have went much bigger.
Oh no! Florida's on the power play.
Yeah,
there it is. Must be lagging.
Is it a power play?
Yeah. 30 seconds left. It's 10 seconds left now. Oof.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Tied up going to the third.
Tied up. Can the Stuart Skinner Game 4 unbeaten streak stay alive? What's up? Not much you can say about that, huh?
No.
Man, Luciano's just getting fucking worked against this Shields dude.
Yeah, he is.
Another dog spot, too. Dogs have been barking here a little bit tonight.
Yeah, they have. They sure have.
Shields is looking to put him in the fuck you position. Cracking on his skull. Looking for the choke. Standing guillotine? No. Opt for the broken neck. My Nibbler says, well, boys, we got a game of puck here on Instant Classic on our hands. Yeah, absolutely. The truth says, man, Skinner was horrible this series. That is the truth, dude. For sure. That's been the knock on the Oilers since they brought on Connor McDavid. Don't have any good goaltender. Like, if they had a stellar goaltender to back him up, dude, they'd be unstoppable. They can go out and score 6 goals any given night, and if you got a goalie that can shut everybody down, boom. Like a Hellebuck. They had a Hellebuck, even an Ottinger or I don't know who else. That's the short list. Man, Shields is just all over this fucking dude. This is a toast job. Luciano needs to finish him here or he's fucked. And he looks gassed too, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, they both kind of do, but yeah. Yeah, Shields just completely dominant in the wrestling. Kind of surprised to see he was able to do it throughout the course of the entire fight. Because
literally, wire to wire.
He always had success early, but he knows how to quit. Not a lot of quit in him today.
No, sir. Well, we're at intermission in the NHL game. 3-3 tie game. 3 goals down first period, 3 goals up second period. Yankees and Royals are tied at 0. The Brute Crew up 6-0 over the Cardinals here. About to finish that one out. Probably play on the Cardinals tomorrow if they get shut out. The Pirates and the Cubs, we're looking for that under 7.5. Top of the 9th, 3-2 score. White Sox and Astros, top of the 7th. It's 4-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Slater. And it's got to be UNAM Shields.
Oh, yeah. He's easy 30-27.
Easy.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Really not much back and forth. I thought we'd see multiple submission attempts probably from both guys.
Nope. Just that fucking cheeky cunt riding him around for 3 periods like he's a fucking kangaroo. That's it. 6-0. The Brewers shut out the Cardinals. Confident, dominant victory.
Wow, Yankees KC still 0-0 in the 8th.
Yeah, that's crazy. Although I guess I thought it was going to be an over. Problem is they sat everybody on the Yankee side of things there. Well, not everybody, but Judge and was it Volpe?
Mm-hmm.
Eric says PFL's like the WNBA.
It's an interesting comparison.
So what fight is up next then?
I believe this was the Ivy Umalatov. It's the Magomed fight, I believe.
That's what Bet Online showing.
Yeah, they're pulling him down like 2 fights before.
Yeah, it seems like it,
or at least DraftKings is. Because that Borix fight's down. The next one on the docket there is Movlead and Taekwon Kim. Movlid Kubelaev. There's a Yankees run. Yankees get on the board late in the game. Not good for any way you're holding a Royals ticket. Will Levis.
Was that a UNAM?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Shields won.
Yeah, Shields busted his ass up. That's what happened. Yeah, literally wire to wire. That guy fucked him up. He was just all over him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm throwing putting $10 on this Ivy.
Just a little.
Yeah, I'm not playing a minus 4,000. I don't like the under 1.5 at minus 175. $10 to win 160. I'll take that. Biggest fave on the card.
All right, Cubs under cashes. Cubs under gets us to victory. Paul Goldschmidt gets an RBI. Razor sharp head, Goldschmidt.
Sancho, I think he said he had something going on tonight.
Dale Fix says the Brewers rookie didn't give up a hit. Zofe. So holy cow, we have a tied game. Let's go Oilers. I sprinkled the Edmonton plus 633 when it was 3. Hey, I sprinkled the plus 1,000 when it was 3-0. He says, then I walked away in shame and despair. That's usually what happens. I mean, if you're taking a big shot like that, you just kind of throw a couple bucks on it and shut it down. Nasty Nate, you're going to have to put your book in there, my friend. We're going to disqualify you. Player price book. No, I saw that, though. Nasty Nate cashed. Nasty Nate's on the board.
Nasty. So I had the first period over 1.5, and I am on the Panthers full game. I have the Panthers in the full series as well. But now I had the other play I had was Sammy Bennett to get the first goal, which did not happen. Mike's on the Oilers.
Fuck yeah.
Michael B's on the Oilers.
Fuck yeah. Nasty Nate, I just said you have 360 points. Charlie Bradshaw with 670, the leader in the clubhouse right now. All scorecards have not been completed. Kelly V has 515. Gonzo's got 400. Parma Jake's got 425. It's so funny to see the leaderboard on, off, on, off, on, off. Abel A's got 536. And MMA Jeff's got 520. So right now the top three, Charlie Bradshaw 670, Parma Jake with 536, and MMA Jeff with 520.
Ooh, you know.
Then I believe it is Kelly V with 515 and Dana Delp with 485 rounds out the top five right now. Algus is right there at 450. Oh, Textiles. I'm sorry. Textiles is right there with 450. He was the leader, close to a leader the other day. And where's Gogo? Gogo was out there firing. He might stomp this leader. But yeah, he's got 570. He's got a Royals guy here in Cagliano. He went to big score. He went for plus 240. How about that? Leading the clubhouse at 570, and he goes for a plus 240 and a guy I never heard of. That is balls. He's trying to put the dagger in the fucking belly right off the gate.
There he goes, though. I don't necessarily recommend it, but yeah.
What's that?
He said he wants to retire and gamble full time, chasing down the dream with you gents.
Yeah,
Go Ivy. Go Ivy. I don't know if I recommend that either.
Yeah, I don't know if you have any luck robbing a bank these days. Cameras everywhere.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Like gave him a nut shot there. Oh, he's grabbing the air.
Did you see that guy that got kidnapped out in somewhere in the West? So I think it was the Southwest. Guy was a crypto guy. He was at a crypto conference. They fucking kidnapped him and they were torturing him for like a week trying to get his fucking crypto accounts.
No.
Yeah, I did see that.
Did you see the picture of him running away? Somehow he got out. I don't know how you let the guy out. He gets out and he's running down the street and he's got like his fucking shorts and no t-shirt on and he's running down the street.
Yeah, crazy.
Sounds like something I'll have to look up.
Yeah, it's weird. It's fucked up. Crypto kidnapping, they called it.
I'm surprised I didn't hear about that.
I think they had him for like a week or 10 days or something like that. And then he gets out. You see him walking out the front door and he's running down the street. He ran right past a bunch of people too. He wasn't fucking around. Crypto kidnapping. What will they think of next?
Oh.
Abel says he heard of it. Crazy. Oh!
There goes a quick 10.
Yeah.
There goes a 50.
I knew I should have taken that under.
I thought about it, but
yeah.
See, right now we should see the ref cam. Not this cam. The ref cam. Big son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was a pretty ugly KO, man. Landed flat on his face. Yeah, should have hit that opener on the under.
Nasty Nate cashed the under.
Oh, that was that little left hook that we saw from the other night.
Oh, took an eye poke in there on the way down, though, huh?
Look at this look. Look at this left hook.
Yeah.
Boom. Right down the button.
Here's the eye poke. Appreciate the effort.
Man.
That behind the ear spot is fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to keep that in mind. You never know when you're gonna need to call onto that one. Zoe says he couldn't imagine being kidnapped for his crypto key.
No kidding.
That dude held on too, man. He must have had some money in there.
Mike's gonna be practicing on the heavy bag. Nut kick, eye poke, left hook behind the ear.
Draw a picture of an ear on the heavy bag and just work on getting behind it.
Just attach an ear to it. He's got an ear and eyeballs drawn on the heavy bag.
I guess Dale, I was just wondering, you keep a guy for a week or however long it was, and he manages to get away, and you didn't get his codes. What kind of torture are you doing? You're not bringing out the all-purpose shears and cutting fucking fingertips and shit off?
I thought they said they had the blowtorch. I thought there was a blowtorch involved. Yeah. I don't know for sure. I thought I heard that, though.
I'd say that dude has balls, but he probably doesn't anymore.
He's going down the street like he had his set. Yeah, I wouldn't last very long. I'd give you my key as soon as you kidnap me. Whoa. You don't have to do this, boys. Here you go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, vice grip that. Vice grip that dick. You vice grip that dick, Dale. That's badass. Blow torching some dude. Yeah, so it looks like we got the Borix fight here. I see he's moved to 141. Or I'm sorry, 145. Where did I take? There we go. Man, it's tough flipping three different books, putting a bet in on one, getting a better line on the other, shifting. I know I put the play in, I just don't know where I put it in. You excited for this UFC card Saturday?
Yeah, there's some fun fights on it. I'm sure the Atlanta crowd will be hyped too.
I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully that spurs on the violence.
Got
much as the baby cage has done as well, you kind of appreciate the live crowds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the fighters do as well. Obviously, jacks up their nerves a little bit, but from a fan perspective, now I watch these on mute, but just seeing the fans going nuts, I love that.
Yeah, for sure.
The truth says UFC card has 3 former champions and 3 tough champions.
This is a tough UFC card this weekend. I looked at it, and it was very challenging.
Yeah, there's definitely some tough fights. Reminds me, there's probably some more takedown, significant strike props dropping.
There's some guys I just don't like betting on in this one either. Like Malcolm Wellmaker at minus 2,100. He can go out there and starch that guy. I'm still going to take a little fucking Motino or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Wellmaker's good, man. I've been saying it for a long time, but now the market's caught up. Probably a little bit too much even.
That's great, Able A. Able A says that guy that was kidnapped was told the kidnappers to go and retrieve his laptop where he had the password to the account. And once they went to get the laptop, he escaped.
Jeez. I mean, how many kidnappers were there? Somebody couldn't keep an eye on him?
2 crackheads thought it was a good idea.
Yeah, you'd think they'd have him somehow restrained where
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abel says you can see him running down the street, dude. He ran by like 6 people and he's just fucking trucking. Which is impressive because I would think your natural instinct is to stop to the first people you see and say, help me. But he got the blowtorch to the feet. He got the fuck out of there.
Blowtorch my feet. I'm out of here. This party's over.
Or the kidnappers wearing clown costumes. It's worth looking up. So Faye says, PFL so chalky for me tonight. Bet Rivers only gave me pre-flop opinion to bet money lines. Lame. There's been some dogs. There's been some dogs that have cashed tonight. Fuck. Shields was a dog. Wasn't the second? The second one was a dog too, I think. We'll see. We'll see what we have here. We've got
Borix, I think.
Yeah, it's our Borix fight here. Kennedy and Borix. Line came down, the line popped back up, then they took it down. So we'll see.
Freshen up my cocktail for this one.
Yeah.
Third period just started.
We're right there. We're making good time. Sub club. I feel like it's not right that we don't pop one of those in there, you know? Everybody likes it. Get one in here. There's so many of these things.
Yeah, they've run a pretty good. Yeah, they've run a pretty good show tonight. I mean, sometimes the sequencing of these fights and whatnot are just weird with PFL, you know.
Sancho, I do get the Paul Craig fight back. I looked at that. I thought long and hard about that one. I'll probably be on Paul Craig. Probably a high probability I'll be on Paul Craig.
Yeah, I had fight goes last time, but it's always weird.
Weird when they reschedule them, right? It's like, how do you couple extra weeks to prep and then I guess weight cut again? Because it was the last minute that they canceled it, right? It was the day of.
Yeah. Although I don't think either of these guys really have a big problem making 205. So it shouldn't be a huge deal, but yeah, I mean, definitely something to think about.
Got Jamie Lynn Spears versus Vanessa Diamopoulos.
I'm kind of tempted on Horth inside the distance.
Jamie Lynn Spears or Britney Spears? So make a pick.
I mean, it's Britney, bitch.
We talking 10, 15 years ago, or are we talking current state?
10 years ago. Back when JT was smacking it around. Back when JT was dropping the bombs in there.
Back when Diddy was bombing.
Before Kevin Federline. Or Jamie Lynn Spears. Or Jamie Lynn Spears today.
Brittany's completely off the rocker now. I don't even know what
she's been off the rocker, dude.
I don't know what the hell Jamie Lynn's up to. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't either.
We're going to cover all kinds of current events for you guys tonight. Even past in between fights and giant comebacks in the NHL.
It's not even a fucking current event. It's irrelevant news.
Every so often you see her just like, what was that last one that she had, that Instagram or TikTok or whatever, where she was dancing on a boat and she just looked fucking, she's had some spots where she just looks drugged out. Brittany.
Who, Brittany?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the one where she's dancing with the knives and whatever.
Yeah, that was fucking weird.
Does she even have the kids anymore? I don't stay up on my Britney news.
I have no idea.
Kevin Federline's got the kids, doesn't he?
I don't know. I know he was jacking her for like a couple $100,000 a month.
Dude, he was.
I can't imagine they let her. I can't imagine they let her anywhere near those kids outside of strictly supervised visits.
I was going to say supervised visits only.
She's juggling one kid and two knives.
Here, catch. Mom, that's a knife.
Oh, man.
All right.
JT got it in its prime, though. You got to respect JT's list of accomplishments.
I didn't care for JT's girl, but she seemed to age pretty well. I guess I never really knew her when she was young.
She did that. It was her and who else was it? Who was the other one there? They did like some. Didn't they do like some? They did some little TikTok spoof or something where they were talking about having herpes or something. It was her and another girl. I thought I can't remember who the other one was.
Certainly didn't see that.
Yeah, it's probably like 10 years ago now.
There you go, Big Scott. I think Braga's, or I think Borik's going to win this one, but
I like Braga. I think Braga's live.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking some Braga by decision, like plus 600 or something like that, which seems pretty wild. Braga's looking like in his all-time best shape. Yeah. I mean, Pinedo has looked good in his recent fights. I will say that.
Yeah, I'm on Pinedo by KO.
Who's this little?
Yeah, I mean, Pinedo KO'd him last time, right? In like the third or something.
Yeah,
this is a trilogy fight.
Is it a trilogy?
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it is a trilogy.
I think Braga won
I think so.
Braga won the first one by UNAM, and then Pinedo knocked him out last time, I believe.
So Faye, I think we all feel the same way. Gave you the naughty schoolgirl vibes, but especially in that one video she had where she was the naughty schoolgirl. Now she's got a whole fucking creep thing going on. I agree.
They say you got to change your image every couple of years in Hollywood.
No, she did. Every time I see her, it comes up on the timeline every so often, right? I'm not actively Googling this chick, but every time I see it, I'll be like, I just shake my head because I'm like, man, that was something. She was something. Tell me you guys don't think the same thing when you see it. See her juggling knives, looking all cracked out, and you're like, what the fuck?
Dougie, no, I have not seen Sinners. See?
I've seen it. I give it one thumbs down, one thumbs up. Michael B. Jordan, who I actually like from Creed.
Yeah.
Fan. He plays a role where it's him and his brother. They're twins. It's him playing both roles. And it's set back in the 20s and 30s, I think. 20s, 10s. I don't know. It's a long time ago. They open up a speakeasy down in the South. They go back to their hometown after being gangsters in Chicago. Then it gets weird. Then it gets
Brittany weird?
Was that movie with the shapeshifters on HBO?
It was a show, wasn't it?
Yeah, there wasn't shape-shifting, but weird. Don't spoil it.
Yeah. I did see the preview when you said that they opened up the speakeasy.
I like Michael B. Jordan, though.
Baby Creed? Don't call me that.
Baby Creed, don't you call me. Don't you call me that. What'd you say?
Silent Rob likes the Gilmore Girls. We already touched on that one.
We already talked about that. We already got the Gilmore Girls down. Covered Brittany. We covered Tay-Tay. We can talk about Sabrina Carpenter whenever you guys are ready. Is that her? Nope.
Oh, he stuck him in the face. We got.
What do I got to refresh? I'm that far behind?
No, I'm looking at the hockey game.
Oh. By the way, the day 4 video is out there for everybody. I did refresh on the video, so it's still pretty obvious what the video is. It says day 4 enter, but it's same look and feel. I just did an update. I didn't know if YouTube was looking at it thinking I'm spamming because I keep putting the same video out there, but you'll see it. Thumbs up it. Don't be an asshole.
What's the first time start for the game tomorrow? The earliest game start and the latest game, just to get an idea of.
I think
Popped him.
The old pop and drop?
The early one's got to be like 6:40.
Tomorrow is Friday the 13th for everybody that's curious. The Pirates game starts at 2:20, an afternoon Cubs game on a Friday. And the late game starts at 10:10. There's a couple of 10:10 spots out there. So a full stretch of games tomorrow.
All right.
Let's see. Pitching matchups. Who would I want to pick on? Herman Marquez for the Rockies, albeit he's playing in Atlanta. So there should be some Atlanta players on fire tomorrow. Ground Chuck, Charlie Morton. I'd look at some Angels players tomorrow. I'd look at some Phillies players against Gaussman, but I still don't like that because of Harper. Harper's supposed to be coming back in the next day or two. So the day he comes back, you don't touch Philly. The day after that, you start playing Philly guys again. I'd stay away from that Cubs-Pirates game. You got Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens Day. So I would naturally take the Cubs to fade that motherfucker. And I take his under and his K-props. I'm going to give him a shout out for Livy Dunn.
Nothing wrong with that girl.
Legs are a little too much. A little too much on the legs.
A little too leggy.
A little too Kayla Harrison. You know what I mean, Sub?
Who are you talking about?
Said Livy Dunn's legs remind me of Kayla Harrison.
Whose legs?
Livy Dunn.
Skeens girl.
I'm not sure if I know who that is.
She's the LSU gymnastics girl. Yeah, you know her. LSU gymnastics girl turned millionaire.
I can,
swimming extraordinaire. Cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. Did she do something for that?
Yeah. Legs look like a fucking thoroughbred.
Runs faster than a gray pony.
Oh, easy. Easy. Nobody runs faster than those gray ponies. They're bred for speed. Bork's all over Kennedy. Look at this.
Trying to get the head and arm.
Do we have it? No. Well, a little last minute spot. Oh, we might have it.
He's still holding.
He's holding. Still holding. You know what movie that's from?
No.
Vince Vaughn?
I'm trying to think of the name of it. The Army movie there?
No, Old School, when he's hanging onto the rings and he's...
Oh, yeah. He's smoking the butt. Yeah. Stop just to show she did something. Right.
You guys know. We're on the same team here. It's a good movie. There's no doubt. Sinners is a good movie. Dougie Wise says power play. Is it going to the good guys?
Points. I got to imagine he means Edmonton.
Is it good guys or bad guys? What do you think about that round, Sub? It started out looking Borix. It kind of looked like towards the end we saw a little bit of the old Kennedy Canadian.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a Borix round, but man, you never know with that kind of sequencing. Never know just how the judges will score that.
Yeah, I think it was Bork's round for the first 4.5 minutes. So, I mean, the last minute or so might have gone to the other guy, Kennedy. But
yeah, I mean, I don't think Kennedy did enough to take it, but sometimes you never know with these blind refs.
I agree.
All right, boys. Anytime goal scorer. It's that time. 3-3. I'm going to go. Ooh, I want to go Jeff Skinner, but I also want to look at Corey Perry. I'm going to go Jeff Skinner. Jeez. Jeff Skinner, anytime goal scorer, plus 3,000. I do like Corey Perry, though.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's right, Zoe. It is a vampire. They do turn into, yeah.
Let's not give it away.
Spoiler alert. Mute and boot me.
I'm going back to the well with Sammy Bennett because he hasn't really done a whole lot tonight, and I need him to do something.
Stop, Gio. I'm definitely going to target some player props tomorrow. I think we went 4 for 5 or something stupid yesterday. It was crazy. And then, I think the only one I lost was that 5+ for Holoban there. The Holoban got me.
All right, Sammy Bennett plus 1,200.
Do you see what they're calling Halliburton? The Holoban?
Borks needs to get the bus in gear. 4 minutes.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Position. Not good.
Yeah.
Especially the way that last round went down there at the end. If it is a Kennedy, I can't imagine it's Kennedy in that first round here, but still early.
Sub said there was significant line on Boric, so sounds like needs some fuckery for that to end up.
Mm-hmm.
This one, different story though.
Right, I mean, Kennedy hasn't really done a whole lot with the takedown yet, but
no, he's in a good position with that.
Brooks doesn't get up. I mean,
what's up, Big Show Picks? My guy, Big Show in the house. He says, "Sup, fuckers? What's up, Big Show? Cheers, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy."
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The truth. That knockdown, I mean, that was the most significant move of the round, or shot of the round.
The White Sox found a run out there to go 4-3. We're free rolling now. We got some money on the White Sox plus 1.5 here. We're waiting to see if they can find a way to maybe win this game outright. Probably not, with 2 outs and 2 strikes. But that was the design. It was like plus 110 on the plus 1.5 and then plus 270 or something like that. It was like, let's get it out there. Let's grind it out. Got a runner in scoring position on second base. AC Slater, the batter, 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts tonight. So that's not the beacon example of confidence you want when you're desperate and need it. Speaking of desperate and need it, what the fuck what do we got going on here on the side there? Is that a tally bar of number of dudes that Kennedy's taken down? What do you think that is? It's got 19.
I think it is something like that. I can't remember for certain. I know there's a lot of fighters that do that.
That's a pretty cool idea.
Alexander Gustafsson did that for a long time, but then he took a bunch of losses, so he stopped.
Doing what? I missed what you said.
Putting tallies of his wins.
Oh.
I think in Gus's case, I think they're on his arm, I want to say, but.
Hell yeah, Big Show. It has been a minute, man. We hope you're doing well. Hope the baby's doing well. Hope you guys are growing the fam. Man, we got another dog spot here with Kennedy doing Kennedy things.
Yeah, looking like it.
Let's see. Still got another round to play unless he just gasses out. Is he in death gas mode? He doesn't look it.
No, I don't think so. Just in survival mode. Can't do anything about this body lock.
Oh, that's awesome, Big Show. 3 feet tall. 35 pounds. That's awesome. Kind of like that tally idea. I might steal it. I don't know what I would tally. I don't know what I would tally and tattoo. I'll find something. Thad, there he is. There's your boy, sub. Thad. He's a dog. He's a dog in that main event.
Yeah.
You play or fade on this guy?
Thad?
Thad, yeah.
I'm on Thad.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
Some Thad action.
It's always a little tricky batting against Jackson. Just so good everywhere. I mean, he could wrestle him, but yeah, Thad, man, he's just crazy power.
Here's a little fucking why not? We'll go Thad, Kikuri, and Braga. Let's go. Throw a couple dollars on that. Couple shillings. Zoe says, how's Kennedy? I'm away from the TV. Kennedy is the anomaly of men's Canadian fighters here. He's actually showing some sort of heart.
Dominated that last round. 1-1, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. The AI scorecard gave it to Kennedy, 76-10. Not surprised. You don't have to have AI to know that. Fucking was all over him.
Borks might have been on his feet for about 10 seconds.
The question is what happened in that first round, right? I mean, I would say it was Borix, but
what's that live line at, Sub? Pick him.
Kennedy minus 240.
Ooh.
Wow. Wasn't expecting.
Kind of not too surprised by that after all the momentum being on his side. Although it's probably 1-1. Could be that first round could have been split.
I could see a world where they give Kennedy round one. Just the way the optics of the finish come into show.
I mean, the first time these guys fought, Borix kicked his leg off. I don't know why he's not throwing like any leg kicks. Might just be terrified of getting taken down again, though. He had no answer there.
No, he might if he doesn't have the body lock on, though. I mean, as soon as Kennedy, got the body lock, he wasn't moving anywhere. He certainly wasn't letting it go.
Line's coming in.
All right.
Bork's definitely having better luck on the exchanges there on the feet.
Mm-hmm. There was kind of bad optics there where he was moving back for a while, but I do think he was doing more on the feet.
We do have 7 minutes or so left in the third period. 3-3 game. 3-3. Crazy comeback in the second, only to shut it down in the third. Zoe says Canadian Irish versus Hungary. Cold weather Vikings. Who was the guy talking the other day when he was like asking if he watches tape and he's like, I'm a Viking. Vikings don't watch tape. Didn't we just talk about that?
I think it was Gustafsson, wasn't it?
Yeah. What did you see when you checked tape? And he was like, I don't check tape. Man. Vikings don't check tape.
Vikings got all kinds of funny things he says.
That's a bad answer.
Storm the beaches. Bork's better get his ass off the cage, literally, because Kennedy's looking aggressive and fresh.
Not looking good.
Yeah, Zoe says he saw that. Oh! We got one, boys.
Who was it?
Who was it? Jeez.
Now I'm tempted to go in on Florida.
Wallman finds pay dirt. Whoever the fuck he is. 6 minutes, 24 seconds to go.
Let's take a taste on the plus 500.
Yeah, why not?
Plus 550. Excuse me. You like him at 500?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, gotta love it at 550.
Take a play on it. Had him at the start. Why not?
You know what they say? Skinner has never lost a game 4 in playoff history. 6-0.
Real interesting way you have of looking at it.
The Canadian is challenging Borix to come in there and do something, and unfortunately, it looks like he's doing nothing.
Borix is toast. Toastitoed.
He's looking a little gassed. Oh, man, he's throwing some.
Borix might have stole it down the stretch, man. I don't know. It's going to be close.
Yeah, he looked a little aggressive there, actually. I thought he was gassed, but then he came out with those kicks and those punches and the Hungarian. Don't fuck with the Hungarian.
I mean, Kennedy had a ton of cage control time, but he was sniffed and crotched the whole time. Like, never landed a single strike for however many minutes he had him on the cage. I think Borix might have stole it, man. I don't want to say it for sure.
Big Scott says, why is Borix minus 1,100? He might have gotten it there at the end.
Yeah, I think so.
Blue Bombers with that young buck. That's fucked up. Spenny, not me. I got some live bets to show it.
A lot of time left.
Probably a great bet here is to see overtime.
What's that?
I said probably a good bet here is to say overtime. Florida sneaks one in with like 1.2 seconds left. Game goes to overtime.
Yeah, I don't hate that. It's probably a crap number right now, though. What is it?
I don't know. It's probably around plus 300. I'm guessing.
I don't know.
I bet it's lower than that.
Yeah, it's plus 550 for.
Well, it is plus 330.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, who knows live lines?
Wow. Yeah, I thought it'd be lower with so little time left. I'll take a little taste.
Bombers spoke that touchdown into existence. Yeah. It should have been on the Bombers. Yeah, you know what? Good for them. You had a bye in week 1 somehow. Your quarterback's sitting out because he had a positive drug test. You lost your top wide receiver. Why wouldn't they? And then the line moved from 3.5 to 5.5. Why wouldn't the dog come out there and win outright by 2 touchdowns? That makes sense. It's football.
Works. Out ground struck him.
We had no choice.
The AI team gave it to Borix. The Burdick fan team gave it to Borix.
Let's see.
Let's go, judges.
Give it to Borix, judges. Give it to the Hungarian. Both them boys are winded.
Man, that was a sketchy fight.
I could see that being a split.
I don't know how that makes me feel about my Havilov bet because
Yeah.
And
That's a big one, boys.
The head open split.
Kennedy took Abelov real close, and I think Borix looked great there. Maybe Kim is the side. I'm not getting out Abelov, but it definitely makes me nervous.
All right.
I'm on Kababayev by decision in this next one. I'm going to go grab a butt for this game.
Wow. There's Cyborg. Woo, his Cyborg had some work done, huh?
Only punching bag work.
Well, looks like she's had some.
Yeah, she's always had that crazy look.
I'm going to say lip injections. I don't know if are those cheek injections too? I don't know. She certainly doesn't look like the same Cyborg. She was a beast, though, wasn't she? Look at all these fucking she's fighting a dude. She's fighting a dude there. Look at her just handle that dude. Oh, that's a chick. Oh. Boom. Just aggressive. I like that move when you punch and you leech forward. That's something.
Mm-hmm.
Spenny says huge save. Almost was 5-3. You got to pull that goalie out at some point. They're not even offering me the -1.5 right now. If I was smart, I would take Florida plus 550 right now. Just to nullify, some of those plus 1,000s I have. Plus 850. There it is. And I got it at the worst time. So mark me down for the books fucking me again. If I want plus 1,300 and it drops to 1,000, I'm taking the 1,000. If it goes from plus 550 to plus 800, they're giving me the 550. That's because I turned that filter off. You know the filter where they're like, "Do you want to take line movements or not?" Just fucking.
Yeah, you got to keep that on.
I just want in. I don't care what you give me. I don't want to have to go back and click it 6 times. Just get me in on whatever number you can get me in on. Plus 800. Man. The truth says, will a game go under in this series? It doesn't seem like it, does it? Tarek says he needed Borix. We got him. Look no further.
Need that one.
Yeah, that was a big one. I needed that one too. Interesting because that line came down to -130. It went back up to -135. And then it came back right before the fight started. They brought that line back and it was -145. So I whacked it all 3 times. It's a good spot. Yeah, Michael B. If I had to put an exact time on it, I would say 1.2 seconds is when Florida Panthers score. Not that I want it, but how many times have we seen that, Sub? Sub, when's your birthday? It's coming up, isn't it?
Yeah, 24th.
The Stanley Cup Finals, I remember. Yeah. I remember you had the beard bet with Dylon.
That's right. Hopefully we get a game 7. Maybe I'm not sure when that would fall, but it had to be around my birthday.
I remember you left. You were like, I had to go.
Yeah. It's falling out of my chair.
Now the 21st birthdays always get you, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a fun one. You kept telling him, charge the fucking Clippers. 12 days away, a month after mine. What's the next fight here, boys? I got Braga coming up here in a memento. Kikori.
Yeah, I believe so.
Storley and Kikori is the next one? Kikori? No. Khabibulin. Take Kim.
Khabibulin Kim. Yeah, I think it's Khabibulin Kim next, right? And then Storley.
Khabibulin.
Yeah.
Nikolai.
Remember him?
Yeah.
All right, hopefully we can string some wins together. I had a bad run there for a little while.
Yeah, a couple in the middle, especially when Luciano lost. That fucking crunched. Did you see they decided with PFL they're not going to just host it in one city? All that hosting in Orlando didn't work out for them. They said we're gonna spread it around now. They hosted the first 2 or 3 rounds in Orlando and bare minimum attendance. People just didn't get into it, so they're moving her around.
Interesting.
Plus 1,400, Jeff. You like the Oilers at minus 120.
I'm going to ride it out. I can take a loss if I need to. All right.
Ride that pony. Over under 7.5. Oh, the over just went from. They must have pulled the goalie.
Yeah, he's pulled. He's been pulled. 2.5 minutes.
It was just like plus 150. All right, let me get the head. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I went decision in this next one for whatever the hell his name is there.
Khabibulin.
Yeah, Khabibulin.
Yeah. Yeah, I took decision too. I went really big on the money line, but yeah. I wish I would have went bigger on the decision when it was still a better line. Yeah, we'll see. There's definitely some public Kim love. I'm not really sold on the guy though.
What happened, Sancho? We scored? Am I late? Oh, I'm late to the party. Tie game, overtime. Here we go, baby.
I fucking
Let's
knew
it.
Let's
go.
2 seconds.
I got plus 550. Sancho. Woo! 19 seconds left.
Hell yeah. Now we're cooking with gasoline.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Who got it? Sammy Reinhart. Sancho says Mikey jinxed it.
That fucking overtime bet. Was it 1.2 seconds? Tell me it was.
No, it was 19 and a half.
Ah, Jesus. Plus 3 something for overtime. Are you kidding me? Good thing I took some plus 1,400 there, boys. Gotta be shitting me is right, Dougie Wise.
The momentum is now on.
What the fuck? Yeah, listen, you got to take some of those big scores. When you're getting plus 1,000 on the Oilers and you can get plus 1,400 on the Panthers, there's no wrong. They weren't big bets. They're some fucking little sprinklers, but 800, 550, 1,400s. Let's go. I got to be free rolling about it at this point. Fuck. I still got my Jeff Skinner anytime goal live rolling. Well, it's time, boys. It's overtime goal scorer time. Who's getting it? Who's getting it, Jeff?
I'm gonna look. Hang on, Sub. I'm gonna roll the over 2.5 in this next fight as well.
Unfucking.
Yeah, it's pretty decent line from what I recall.
Yeah, it's
like minus 160 or something.
No, minus
Shout
160.
Yeah, better than I thought.
Yeah.
Shout out Dougie's plus 1.5 cashes. Some of you guys that dropped on the plus 2.5 cashes as well. Good stuff out there. Way not to give up on them boys here. Let's see what happens in overtime, but we got some big plus money spots to get that fucking cash. So we're close.
Oh, I got live goal scorer. DraftKings is offering me Draisaitl or Reinhardt at plus 4.
Yeah, I see that.
I like that.
I got the either or.
Yeah, that's all I'm showing though.
Connor McDavid or Matthew Tkachuk plus 550. Come on.
I got to look at this.
I'm gonna get my money. Get a little sprinkle on that.
I'm gonna sprinkle Draisaitl and Sammy Bennett since I've been riding Bennett and I need him.
Yeah, I was gonna go back to Bennett too. I feel like
Nugent Hopkins or Sammy Bennett plus 750.
Throw a couple of bucks on a couple of these.
Evander Kane or Sammy Bennett? Yeah, I'm going to throw some money on some of these too. Sam Reinhart? No, fuck Sam Reinhart.
He just scored.
Corey Perry or Matthew Tkachuk is 800. These are some great options.
Yeah, there are.
Nugent Hopkins or Tkachuk? It would only make sense that Nugent Hopkins fucking scores. I'm going to go Nugent Hopkins or Carter Verhaeghe at plus 8. I'm going to throw a quarter unit on all of these guys, all these plays. Let's see. Nugent Hopkins is in a lot of options, isn't he? Yeah. Nugent or Lundell at plus 1,100. That's going to get a little taste. I don't want to go too crazy. The guy I don't pick is going to score.
Brad Marchand 17-1 is pretty tempting there.
All right, I got my.
I'll take a little Marchand, little Nuge.
Marchand and Nuge.
Yep, 17-1 and 18-1.
Crazy stuff, boys. I broke up a unit on 4 of them, so I got a quarter unit on each. McDavid and Tkachuk at plus 550. Nugent Hopkins Verhaeghe plus 850. Nugent Hopkins Lundell at plus 1,100, and then Evander Kane or Sam Bennett plus 750.
So I rolled with Draisaitl and Bennett at plus 450. Evander Kane and Sam Bennett at plus 750. Nuge and Barkov at plus 850.
What a fucking game. This might be one of the best games. I mean, they've all been pretty fucking solid, but
I was going to say, it's been a fun series, yeah.
Dude, down 3-0, you come back and tie it up 3-3, you pop one in each in the third period, and you're in overtime again. We've had 3 overtime games out of 4 right now. Plus 3, whatever it was, to cash the overtime play. What a fucking series. It's fun. Oh, look at that little bunny back there. Yep, there's bunnies. We got bunnies.
The truth says I blame Pickard.
He's done nothing but stand on his fucking head since he came in.
He let a weak one in with 19 seconds left.
Here we go. Spenny's in the game. He says 2 lower ones, 2 higher ones. He likes Reinhart, McDavid, Connor Brown, and Evan Rodriguez. There's some plays out there.
I was going to do Rodriguez, but fuck him.
All right, I got some straight plays now. Overtime goal scorers, just some straight up ones. Going to take 2 straight up ones too here. And take Nugent Hopkins because we've been talking all about him. Although I like Jeff Skinner. All right, I'm going to go Skinner. 45-1. Wouldn't it be fucked if Steecher gets one there at 100-1? There's Wallman. Wallman 70-1. There's Darnell Nurse 70-1. They're both on the board tonight.
If any of those guys touch the ice in overtime, I'll be shocked.
And some of these Florida guys are just overpriced.
Here we go.
I'm gonna go Luosterainen and Skinner. Slap some cash on both those guys straight up too. The True Teller says McJesus will score the game winner. He's gonna turn that ice into water and he's gonna walk his ass right across it while he goes out there and scores a goal. Hey, it looked ugly. We're fortunate to get ourselves some overtime action. NHL, nothing better than the NHL playoffs. I stand by it. I don't care. I mean, football's exciting. It's one and done. You're in, you're out. But to have to play the same team up to 7 times and you're physical, like the NBA, so be it. But damn. Just some sprinkles, though. Nothing, no big splashes on anybody to try. I mean, 45-1s and 40-1s and that kind of whatnot there, you know. I do like that combo, though.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Getting one guy on each team.
It saves me the effort of having to click one guy in each team. Cash out all my plus money spots right now for plus money. That's crazy. Triple overtime, boys. Here we go. Sign in. I say that with every overtime. Give me triple overtime. You don't see it often, you know?
I
told you guys.
Not on a Thursday when you got to work on a Friday.
I told you I went to that game. I think it was Ottawa-Buffalo with 5 overtimes. Said companion. We rode up in a limo with the whole family, Jeff. Said companion was.
Oh, yeah.
You would have thought she was Australian.
That's why you want your girls like Tay-Tay drinking drinks through a straw.
Yeah, she was not drinking them through a straw. We stopped at the casino first. By the time we got there, I think I brought in a 6-pack of beer, too, on top of it.
Remember when we were at that Sabres-Flyers game there in the playoffs and we were smoking pipes in the stairwell?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was doing the same thing. Fucking. Game goes to the first overtime. She's
No
like,
beer.
all right, let's leave. I'm like, what do you mean we're leaving? We're in overtime. No, the game's over. I'm like, the game's not over. We're in overtime. No beer, like you said. Second overtime rolls on. Why haven't we left yet? Why are you keeping us here? I'm like, it's the fucking second overtime. Third overtime rolls around. Passed out. I looked at her dad. I was like, this is probably for the better.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Woke her up in the 5th overtime after they scored. She's like, are we home? You're in the fucking arena. Some of you guys may know what kind of experience I'm talking about.
Sancho, I like that look. Chuck for the Hattie. And the game winner.
I got McDavid or Kachuk at plus 550. That seemed like a fucked up line right there. Give me these two guys. Give me one of these two fucking shitheads. It's exciting. I love overtime in playoffs, man. That's fun. Zofe says Mulveed minus 530 live. Went the right direction early.
Oh, I thought you were saying take it at minus 530.
No.
Is that a 10-unit play, though?
7 units here. And then tomorrow we'll go back. Then we'll look at a parlay tomorrow and be like, oh, we had 3 units. He actually won, so I should probably add those 3 units to my record. What? How does that make sense? So I think we're done.
Yeah,
here.
I'm having a lot of time or tough time getting him down.
Oh, I got you there, Zob. Yeah, he is.
He's still kind of just dominating in this body lock position, but
yeah, he's still. I mean, he's striking his forearm. He's striking his thigh, his inner thigh. Not sure what he's really doing, but not a whole lot happened.
His upper thigh.
No.
They play another round and a half like that. Cash that over.
Right. I mean, I could live with Mavla just doing that for another 10 minutes, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
If that's how it's going to go.
Anyone in the chat play any golf? We had a fucking wild round today, which we expected, given the fact that it's the U.S. Open. There's some guys that play golf in there.
Just updating the leaderboard for the RBI contest. It's easy when there's no runs being scored.
No, Zoe, I didn't. And if I did, Mike was talking about Rory. I would have taken Phil Mickelson to miss the cut. That's probably about it. If Ricky Fowler was in the tournament, I would have had him to miss the cut. True story.
Fucked up that I gave out those two guys in the Rory matchup to beat him. Rory gets +4, and these fucking guys Rory played so bad it brought them down. +7 and +9, I think they were, Lowry and.
I was going to ask you how that did. I remember you saying you were playing. I didn't remember who it was. Sancho, Siwoo Kim to outright win, or
Rory's not off his game. He's cheated with an illegal driver, and they fucking called him on it, and now he's just checked out. So yeah, there's some degree. That's why it was a great bet to have +300. I think was Rory to miss the cut. Missed that one.
You know who else I would, and I haven't looked, I guess, to see where he is in the leaderboard. The other one I would have picked to miss the cut is Justin Thomas, because he's been having troubles banging the ball to the right off the driver, and if you miss the fairway, it's tough to get out of there.
Right now, the top 5. JJ Spawn at 400 is the leader. Tristan Lawrence out of South Africa, -3. Siwoo Kim out of Japan at -2. Brooks Koepka, live guy, major extraordinaire, -2. Sungjae Im, hey Sungjae, -2. That's going to give you your top 5. Spawn, Lawrence, Kim, Koepka, and Im.
No, Sancho said he's got Kim to win at 75-1.
I'll tell you what, John Rahm's not a bad bet though. He's he's tied for 6 right now. He's -1. He's only 3 strokes off the lead. And I do believe they made him now the +550 odds on tied for favorite to win this thing. Rasmus Nergard Peterson. There's a Norwegian that might go out there and fuck. Is he Norwegian or Swiss? I'm not sure. I think he's Norwegian.
Chris Mack says Thomas shot +6. I was working, so I didn't get to watch it. I was following along on the on ESPN, just keeping an eye on what's going on. But yeah, it looked tough out there. Certainly did. I know. I have Oberg to win outright. He was 2 under. I think he went to 3 under, and then all of a sudden he ended the tournament like 4 or 5 bogeys in the last couple of holes, and he's +2.
If you're looking for strategy out there, the number 1 liability, not Scotty Scheffler, because he was +250, I think, to win the tournament. So they don't really care if Scotty Scheffler wins or not. But the number 1 spot, Colin Morikawa, was the number 1 play that came in there that gave the book some angst. He's now even. He's tied for 11th. He's 4 strokes behind the leader. And he's got the early morning tee time tomorrow, which is huge because the greens will be a little bit soft. Maybe Colin Morikawa to win round 2. What's that look like? Since we're here talking about it. 20-1. Colin Morikawa. That's good enough for me. Colin Morikawa to win round 2. Early morning tee time, soft greens. They don't have all those spikes across it. They don't have all those. If you guys have ever tried putting on a green that's been fucking cooked a bunch of times, but it hurts. The ball doesn't roll the same way. Colin Morikawa is in the 4th or 5th group, maybe 3rd or 4th group. 3rd group, I think. Colin Morikawa.
He's starting off the front or the back?
I'm not sure.
Dougie Wise. He likes Morikawa to win plus 1,400.
Chris Mack says Thomas shot plus. Oh, you already said that.
Yeah, I was saying I would have. Somebody was asking if I played any Miss the Cuts, and I said I would have played Fowler, I would have played Mickelson, and I would have played Thomas.
I was talking to Jeff earlier today after we were talking about first round leaders there. I said, got to do a better job separating the early groups versus the later groups. Like the mid-morning groups seem to have guys that fucking excel. It's before the greens get too hard, before all the spike marks are, across the greens. That 8, 9, 10 a.m. grouping seems to have a shot in the first round consistently. We see them end up blowing up and putting up a big number. Then the weather changes and everything goes to shit. So Colin Morikawa 20-1 to win the second round is a good spot, I think. What else do we have here? Bryson's 100-1 to win the second round. What's Bryson doing besides being irrelevant? He's +3. He's got the 114 tee time. Can I sort by the tee times? Oh, I can sort by the tee times, boys. Oh, boy. Brooks Koepka's got the 718 tee time. 718. What's his number look like? Oh, he's 750. 7.5 to 1. Minwoo Lee, Jeff, +7. He's shit in the bed. Does he bounce back? Does Minwoo bounce back? There's Rombo, tied for 6th at the 729 tee time. Rombo's got a shot to take the second round, too. Oh, he's 752. Makes sense that some of these guys, when you look at them and you see the number, it's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I was off after Minwoo won that tournament. I stopped playing him just because.
Yeah, you got your money on him.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point, let's ride somebody else.
Still, his iron game and his putting ability puts him in contention.
Yeah.
Phil Mickelson. Any Phil Mickelson backers out there? 1,000 to 1.
To miss the cut. Woo. Edmonton should have had one there. Florida's got the momentum, boys.
Sure do.
Everybody's settled down. Plus 1,400. Looks like the leaderboard is updated here, and a new leader in the clubhouse is Charlie Bradshaw on the RBI contest at 670 points.
Whoa. Congrats, Charlie. Got a week to go, my friend.
He's won every day, I think. Yep, he's won every day. He had a 165, a 160, a 170, and a 175. There you go. If you're looking for some price tags, those are the spots apparently to get cash.
Well, if you're hitting every day. Just because they scored the goal to go into overtime, Michael B. That's I was joking.
Zofei says he's a big fan of Asian golfers. Kind of weird. Always been a fan of the Asian culture. I'm a fan of the Asian women. He says their women are so freaking hot and quiet. Yeah, let's go. Got the Korean Tiger Mom.
Zoe, I spent 2.5 weeks in Southeast Asia. I was on Korean overload.
They're not Koreans over there, Jeff. Blanket cover yourself by saying the Pacific Rim.
Southeast Asia. Southeast Asian.
When I used to do the international sales stuff there, we used to have to say the Pacific, the Pac Rim. They didn't like you calling out particular countries.
Oh, really?
In the corporate world, they said just call it the Pac Rim. Like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, Zoe, it was badass, dude. We hit Vietnam. Can I say that, Mike?
Yeah,
we hit Vietnam, we hit Laos, and then
war in Vietnam.
Then we hit Laos. Oh, in Thailand.
Right on, brother. Go on.
You know what it's funny. I saw something on social media the other day. They listed off the top 15 or 20 cheapest countries to visit or like vacation in. And Laos was number one. $12 US a day to breakfast, lunch, and dinner in Laos and drinks and have a good time. $12 US a day.
Shots to fight the parasites were $1,000, but
no, you gotta get those before you leave.
Flea Mathis says, "What's happening in this fight here? It looks like Kybalev is beating up this Japanese dude here, but I don't know. Sub, what do you got for a live line?"
I think they're probably closed now.
It's down. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Kybalev is going to win by decision here. Cash him. Should have gotten in earlier at a better number. Zoe was definitely a trip of a lifetime.
The Golden Triangle.
Yeah.
Long ass flight is true.
28 hours though. We left here and it was dark. In every stop, anytime you open the window on the plane, it was fucking dark. And then it was the reverse on the way back. 28 hours of just pure sunlight. Fucking wild.
All right. Well, I cashed my biggest bets of the night, and I'm in profit for the first time all night.
Let's go.
That's nice.
Yeah, Sub, I cashed the over 2.5 in that one. I cashed the Kybalev there by decision. That fucking smashed. So I smashed pretty good on that fight.
2.3 on Monzo money line. 1.5 on the decision. I wish I would have went big on that line. It should have been a 1 unit play at least.
So there was plenty of booze on those flights, let me tell you.
Probably not booze like that Hawaii flight.
Whew, that was something.
Hey, credit to Kim for having heart, though, man. He fucking went for it at the end when he was. I mean, he's clearly down 3-0. He just let it all hang out. Just started swinging and throwing flying knees and.
Remember that Hawaii flight where we were I passed out in the Los Angeles airport because I was fucking toast. Then got up.
I remember you getting the rental car smelling like a fucking bottle of Jack Daniels.
I was fucked up. I was beyond fucked up when I got that rental car. No business giving it to me. Here you go, sir. Thank you.
Movlin versus the winner of this Pinedo Braga fight could be fun.
I got some Braga. Give me some Braga. Plus 225. I'm already on them. I'll take some more.
Yeah, what's the best decision line? I'm going to take some Braga decision. I already have fight goes decision.
I got Pinedo by KO.
I told the story before about the Hawaii fight, so that's something. Drank the plane out of Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, Wild Turkey, Captain Morgan's.
Oh, it's only $4.60 now. Should have taken it earlier.
Does anyone have any plays in the playbook on this one?
Look at the playbook. Jeff's to the playbook.
I do down at the bottom there.
So, I'll tell that story again one day. It was a fun one. We were fucking wasted. 6.5 hours flying from New Jersey to Los Angeles, standing in the back alley, just crushing all the booze they had.
Yeah, I've been pretty fucked up on some flights before.
Dude, at elevation. Then went to the guy. I said, "What do we owe you?" He's like, "Oh, don't worry about it." Really? 6.5 hours standing up in the back like I was fucking standing at a bar at a happy hour, just crushing cocktails.
The flight attendants, when I was younger, man. Whenever I would fly, I'd get fucking very drunk.
The flight attendants were standing in their way. I'm like, "Oh, sorry. Oh, don't worry about it. You're good. We'll go around you." Okay, cool. This has almost got an argument with an air marshal. Yeah. This guy wanted to fuck Jeff for sure. 100%. This guy wanted to fuck Jeff. The awkward leave where we tried to tip the guy. And he's like, just give me your number and I'll meet up with you guys sometime. Jeff, give me your number. I think you're going to be back in LA and just looking to hang out with the dude. Okay, here you go.
That is funny.
What happened? They moved that Kikuri fight there to the co-main now? Or was it? It wasn't always in the co-main, was it? I thought it was.
I can't even remember off the top of my head.
See, they just want to keep taking my money where I keep betting those 3 dogs to finish this card off.
The books still have the Storley Kukiori fight next. Are they not walking out? Or are they?
No, DraftKings is showing it's at midnight. Pinedo, Braga, 11:40. What time is it? 11:40.
Oh, really? Well, I would think they would do Storley Kikiori next because usually they go back and forth with switching the weight classes, right? So you go one weight class, then the other one. But I'm not sure.
He's howling. That's hilarious. The shit went ugly early. No. I almost got to tell the story when Jeff gets here.
I'm here.
I went to take a piss and I get out. We missed our flight. We had like a 5:30 flight. Missed it. We got there, I don't know, 5 a.m. Never stay up all night to catch an early morning flight. That just doesn't work out. It's never worked out for me. I'm like 0 for 6. So we get there and I give Jeff, go fucking check us in. I'll park your car. Well, we had to check our bags and we missed the flight. So they fucking bump us and they're like, all right, well, you guys can fly from, but it fucked our day up by 12 hours, the whole process. But they're like, you can fly from Rochester to Newark, and then from Newark to LA, and then LA to Hawaii. So we're like, all right, whatever. What are we going to do? 3 hours later, 8 a.m., we fly out to Newark. We grab some breakfast or whatever. And then we're flying from Newark to LA. Sit down. Ding. The cabin light goes off. Everyone gets up. I'm like, I got to take a leak. Get out of the bathroom, and Jeff's standing there with the fucking dude. He's like, you want a drink? And I'm like, yeah, I'll take a Diet Coke.
No. Fact check. You said I got to take a leak. I said I do too. Now, meanwhile, we were up all night drinking, so I had a piss. Mike got up to take a leak, and I followed him. I was waiting for Mike to get out of the bathroom. This stewardess asked me if I wanted a drink. That's how it started. To clarify, I was standing there with some dude.
Yeah, well, you were standing there with that dude when I got out of the bathroom when he asked me if I wanted a drink.
Incorrect, just the way you put it out there.
Yeah, well, I said I'll take a Diet Coke, and he's like, "That's all you want?" And Jeff's giving me the nod, so I was like, "All right, I'd take a Jack and Coke." He's like, "Okay." Didn't sit down in the seat once for the rest of the flight. Stood in the back.
6-hour flight.
6.5.
6.5.
Crushed everything.
The fucking servers, they were serving like the cocktails, the peanuts, and all the bullshit, the pretzels. You need us to get out of the way? You want us to go sit down? No, hang out here. Fucking drink like fish. Said to Mike, this is gonna be expensive. Ugly.
What to tip the guy, I said all he wanted is Jeff's phone number.
That's true.
He's not lying.
He didn't charge us, and all he wanted was my number.
Tried to tip him a couple $100. He wouldn't take it. I remember saying to Jeff, I was like, dude, this has got to be expensive. We got to give this guy a couple $100. Wouldn't take it. There it is, boys. The Oilers get the dub. Edmonton.
Who scored it? Who scored it?
Draisaitl, they said.
I had some Leon in there. Fuck him. Scumbag.
Spenny says, wow. One-handed, threw it at the net and deflects in. Let's go. That's a big win.
Draisaitl, Sammy Bennett, plus 450.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Might as well fucking throw a clip out there for that one. Why not?
Damn.
What do we got?
I'm not fucking leaving.
That was big. Shout out to all you haters that got on me when I was taking that plus 1,000 Edmonton spot. That was a big one, Jeff.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That last fight was a big one. The one before that was a big one.
Mm-hmm.
The one before that, I think
celebrating the Russian over the Korean there.
That Shield fight was a big one. Man.
Whew. I tell you what, though, the Korean did not bring disgrace upon his family. In my opinion,
no, he will not be getting beheaded.
Yeah.
Well, they have to stab themselves first. Stab yourself and then you get beheaded.
Will not be tasting the sword.
I always thought they just threw you into a volcano.
You bring honor to your family by stabbing yourself in the gut and getting your head cut off. All right, boys, we got, I don't know, you guys want to hang out through the Braga fight and then we'll shut it down?
Yeah, I was going to grab another cocktail. Sure. Hang out
All
for
right.
one or two.
Yeah, we'll hang out for a couple more. If you guys are in, if you guys want to hang out and watch with us, we're down. You guys are still here hanging out. Nobody's left. Appreciate that. The Way of the Samurai. Goddamn right, Zofe. I saw that Tom Cruise movie again the other day. I saw it a long time ago and I didn't like it. And I saw it again the other day. I was like, all right, that's cool. Zofe's putting a 1 in the chat. All right. We'll hang out with you guys for a little bit. We'll get this Braga fight in this here. We got Kikuri and is it? I guess this is the next one. It's weird the way.
Yeah, it's all fucked up.
Yeah. So on the on the poster,
Derek says, "Let's do it."
The co-main as Pineda Braga.
So the dog in the co-main. We got the dog in the co-main sub.
That's right. I forget.
You know, I get
you love your co-main dogs. Yeah, that's right. I never did stop or finish shopping that decision prop. Is it better anywhere else?
I got.
Oh, there it is. There it is. 6-1 on
sorely by decision.
I'm going to take some half a unit on Braga at 6-1 by decision.
DraftKings, you can bet it and bet online for me, Spenny.
Sorely at -140 by decision, huh? All right, I'm on Kikuri, but I'll tell you boys on this one too. Sancho says Mike loves his co-main dogs. Goddamn right I do. Let's go. I got a small bet on Kikuri, but actually I don't have any Kikuri straight. I have them in parlays. But I'll tell what these guys are talking about with Storley by decision at -140. So it'll at least cover my parlays here. Let's go. Spenny says Storley KO at +190 for Spenny.
Could happen. Yeah. It'll probably be late, in my opinion.
Domain doesn't work in PFL, Mike. Yeah, it might not. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if there's a trend in PFL where that would be the case or not. Might only apply to UFC.
You know, the funny thing is it's like 60%, but because there's such plus money, you're big money overall by playing those dogs.
Yeah.
So.
Right. I mean, if you're hitting 60% at +150 over time, you're doing amazing.
You're cashing.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you get drunk like us and you start putting a couple $1,000 on it, by the time we get to the co-main, go. All right, boys. Storley Kikuri. Kikuri looks pretty fucking big. But he gets taken down. He's pretty small.
Storley's going to wrestle fucking.
Let's go. Decision. I tailed your decision.
All right.
What an Edmonton Oilers victory. God damn right. I'll tell you what, boys. 7-0. Stuart Skinner and Game Force.
I'll tell you what, I'm giving him a loss to that. When he left, he got pulled for a reason. They were losing.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
He got he got torched worse than that fucking crypto guy's feet. Well, they didn't torch his feet if he was running.
I'm gonna post this out on Twitter and see what kind of fucking feedback I get. I said, "What an Edmonton win!" Stuart Skinner.
Oh, he's covering up. He's covering up.
Yeah.
Bang his head like a drum. I need the decision. Come on, Corey.
Hang in there, buddy.
Get through this. Get through these last 18 minutes.
I mean, the trouble is he's got to get through another 12 minutes.
Michael B., I agree with that. The PFL's dogs seem to hit more.
Storley might chill after a little while.
Yeah, he might, his arms might tire out from swinging so much.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to put you boys on this thing.
Sure. Full mount, giving up the back. Yeah, it counts as a loss for Skinner.
I'm gonna post it anyways.
The only you just tagged me in some bullshit tweet.
Yeah, I did. And some too.
All right, I'll retweet it. The only Skinner that won in that game, Michael B, is Jeff Skinner, and he won twice. He got out of Buffalo, and he won that game.
That might stir the pot a little bit. Hey, Nicholas Handy. Nicholas Handy tweeted out there. He's got some big winners. Mets and under, Tigers and under, and the Pacers. Jeffrey posted.
Yeah, I got it. I told you I was getting it. I didn't even read it.
I said, what did I say?
I don't know. I didn't read it.
What an Edmonton win. Stuart Skinner moves to 7-0 in Game 4's all time. Catch us live.
Should have tagged Edmonton, Skinner, Florida.
All right, let me edit it. At Florida
Panthers, Ice Cats, get them all. If you guys in the chat could go out there and retweet that, send this thing viral.
Just a bunch of fucking assholes.
Remember when I put that tweet out there about somebody and I asked the chat to do it? There was like fucking 30 retweets.
Let me see if I can put that out there. You guys can go get that one. I'd appreciate it. Let's just search some controversy because that is the question. Is he 7-0? He got pulled out. They won the game. What are you going to do?
Man, I almost hedged off on fight doesn't go the distance there. I was a little worried when it opened back up. It just wasn't big enough, so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to take it at that. Hopefully, Storley just has a little chill in him.
Oh, Michael B. I wish you said that. I wish I saw that. Mike, when you were editing that, you should have hit Picard in that.
Nicholas Handy got it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Oh, my guy. Appreciate a couple of you guys. Look at you guys are getting it now. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's stir the fucking pot. Why not?
Blow up Edmonton.
That's the kind of
tweets.
That's the kind of feedback that should generate a response. And he's my guy Michael says Skinner with the principal screaming it out there. It's great. It's great. Hey man, why not? People take this shit too serious.
Fights, why not?
people take that shit too serious. Let's go out there and fuck with them. Stir the pot. Let's get some controversy going. Let's see if anybody comes back and says, he didn't win that game. He got pulled, asshole. You're not watching. Okay.
Well, who did ESPN credit the win for?
Well, we'll have to look here. I gotta get a refill. That's a good question, Jeff.
Yeah, I actually agree, Spenny. Somebody had said it earlier. Florida plays different against him, which is maybe he just plays better against Florida. I don't know. It's very, very strange. Sancho says, I have a feeling that'll be a Babano rant tomorrow. Should Mike have gotten Babano in that one? Pull that up there so Mike can see it. What was the final? 5-4. 5-4 Edmonton. 5-4 Edmonton. Single overtime. Plus 350, I believe it was, for the overtime. This fight's going a little more now like I expected it to, Sub. That fucking first minute and a half, 2 minutes was something.
Yeah, that was sweaty there. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about Arbanoff for now.
What were you on in this one?
Store lead by decision.
Oh, yeah. Storley actually might have used a little too much gas on that.
I was gonna say I think he's kind of feeling a little bit tired where he's like, I don't want to go crazy now. What could happen?
Yeah, let me just ride him around. Yeah, mm-hmm. Mike, I put some up on screen for you there. I said, should Mike have tagged Babano? If one of you in the chat want to retweet that and tag Babano.
He and I we don't see eye to eye in the hockey world.
We definitely won't on that one.
That's a fun one.
Stephen A. take.
I like when people get so mad on Twitter and you can see the mental health effect, right? Like they're just fucking firing back and forth. And it's like, oh, this fucking guy's too stupid. Like, come on. Watch us live. You'll fucking see the comedy behind it.
Or when you're blocked and some dickhead's just firing fucking tweets about you. You don't even know if they're being fired and nobody's even watching them.
You got no followers and you're hating all over us. Screenshot and everything else.
You got no followers. You got 11 interactions, but nobody actually said it or did anything. Nice work.
All right, here's an update, boys.
Mike, you know what Tay says?
Shake it off.
Hate.
Let's shake it off. I was close. Oilers became the first team in Stanley Cup Final history to win a game when trailing 3-0 after the first period. The worst lead you could have in Stanley Cup Finals is a 3-goal lead after the first period. Teams with that lead were 37-0. They're now 37-1.
That's it. That's the trend. It's trending.
The worst lead you can have is 3-0 after the first period. It's true. Well, it's not necessarily true, but
I can see the mindset behind it. The team gives up, lets off the gas, so to speak.
Oh, you're going to park the bus.
Yeah, Florida had some stupid penalties in that second period that allowed those 3 goals.
Sub knows about parking the bus. Right, Sub? You park that bus, what happens? You get peppered. Sometimes those goals find their way through.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good stuff, boys. Like fucking with the algorithm, you know? It has been. Michael B says it's been a great NHL final so far. It's been unbelievable. It's crazy that it's an immediate rematch too, right? So you got they lost last year, they're firing back this year, and 3 overtime games out of 4. What a fucking game! And my buddy was the only asshole to go to a game that was 6-1 blowout. He'll be hearing about that from me. He'll probably be like, "Oh, it was so great." And I'm gonna be like, "Dude, it sucked. The game was over."
That one,
yeah.
What a dickhead.
Mm-hmm. Well, they got the condo down there and stuff. So,
who funded that trip?
You know who funded it.
Jesus, Nicholas, are you on a finish here?
Sancho says Edmonton and Indiana winning is so much better than. Yeah, I agree. Let's get some dogs in there.
I just want to see the series extended so it's not.
Yeah.
So it's not officially summer, even though I want it to be officially summer.
That was a good game, though. You have to admit. I mean,
oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, I did see. Nicholas, I did see you say that. So I didn't realize that was you that said it. Ooh, Storley 8-1 there. Yeah, Nicholas, I actually think, as Sub and I were saying, Storley might have burned himself out with that first minute and a half of the fight. He's kind of just wrestling, which I figured he was going to do anyways.
I think there's an outside chance that Kiku could have won round 2, honestly.
Really? I don't know.
I think it's possible. I mean, I also think there's an outside chance it could be like 2017 heading into the third, because Storley might have got a 10-8 in round 1. All that said, I mean,
I don't know. I think it's 10-9, 10-9 Storley personally, but we'll see. Shall see.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably most likely, but yeah, I think there's an outside chance that a judge or two gave it to Kiku.
Yeah, Michael B, we're all on the same page, dude. That's why we're here. We want more action, but we know the inevitable is coming, right? So let's enjoy it while we have it. That was a great game. That NBA game yesterday was a great game to see that. Well, if you're on the Pacers, it was a great game. The under was in jeopardy the entire fucking game until like the last 5 minutes, and it just went bam. But we do have UFC Saturdays. That will always be the staple. It'll be fun. Maybe there'll be a soccer spot sub. I don't know what the soccer schedule looks like here for the summer, but don't they have that bullshit pre-World Championship thing going on? Is that coming up?
Well, we got Club World Cup coming up. And we will have some internationals, World Cup qualifiers and whatnot sprinkled throughout the summer.
We'll find some spots. We'll find some opportunities to hit it, but July's going to be barren.
Yeah, we'll still have pregame on Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. We'll still have First Strike on Wednesdays. We'll have the golf coming out every week, and we'll have the Saturday stream, and plus we got Ramon Scott Sunday through Saturday. So there's still going to be content. It's just going to be limited, unfortunately, to the When's is tennis still? Tennis is rolling all summer. Not that I'm a
tennis.
Hey, you want to live stream a tennis event
for 5.5, 6 hours? Yeah. No, I'm not talking about live stream. I'm just talking about content from a video.
We used to watch some of those like Isner and shit like that. Those 5-6 hour battles there are fun too, but it'll be fun. It's great. We'll find our ways. We'll find our way. But everybody should enjoy the month of July. Kind of reminds me of playing hockey growing up, Jeff, right? You got like 11 months of the year you're grinding, and then you get to July and it's like, all right, enjoy a couple days. Spend some time, rest, recharge, recoup. And we attack.
I know we got the NHL draft coming up. I believe it's the 20th, 21st or so.
I look forward to the Flyers fucking that up.
Says
the dog days of summer are brutal. They are, but we'll have some action here. We might be doing some cricket plays here, boys. Don't follow them heavy. Just,
I'm 1-0 in Pakistani cricket. Just saying.
Jeff's a world-renowned surfing capper too. I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
I think I'm 1-0 in surfing too. I think it took 2 weeks to get the play to come through, but even the books had a double and triple check that one.
And Michael B says, "Oh my God, now they're doing tennis."
We'll
find some spots.
I've actually been doing pretty well in tennis, Michael B.
Yeah, I've had some good luck. We had that one on Saturday, right? We talked about that on Saturday, and took the 3-2 on both sides, plus 450 and plus 425. Didn't matter. We still got it done. Michael B., I used to be involved when COVID first came out and all they had was that Russian ping pong. I got involved with that, but it turned out it was fixed. There was a lot of fixing going on. So I stopped betting ping pong after that. Dale Fix says surfing can be delayed for weeks.
It was. Oh, it was. It was literally 2. I say 2. It might have been 3 weeks. Might have been 3.
If you guys like surfing, there's a show, I think it was on HBO, and they talk about the 100-foot fall or the 100-foot wave, I think it was what it was called. And they're out there with a surfing competition, and they're all trying to capture, and it's a contest, so they're scoring and everything else. And some dude got fucking nuked on a wave, and he was getting pummeled and life in peril. And the other guy crushed the wave, like rode it right down. Fantastic deal. But all the cameras were on the guy that was getting tumbleweeded in the waves there. So when they pulled him out and they're giving him, I don't think they were giving him CPR, but they pulled him out. The paramedics are over there. So everybody's focused on this guy. Nobody watched the guy ride that. I think it was an 85-foot wave. Nobody saw it. So he's like, oh man, they were like, what do you think about that? And he's like, I can't believe nobody saw it. And he's like, my parents saw it. Dale Fix says great doc. Yeah, it was a good doc, right? Shout to Gorky. Says Florida's done. Member for 8 months. Shout out to you, Gorky. Let's go.
Dale, when Ashley and I were in Hawaii a couple of years ago, we were in Oahu, and we went up to the North Shore, and there was a fucking shitload of traffic. And we're like, what the hell's going on? So we parked and walked over to the beach, and it was it was like the Vans Pro surf competition or something crazy like that. So we ended up watching a bunch of the surfers. We went down to after like an hour or two, we went down to the next beach. You couldn't even fucking go in the water. They had no lifeguards. The beach was closed. They said, stay out of the water. It's fucking brutal. So then we went down the road and grabbed some lunch and literally sat there at the bar and watched the competition on the TV. It was on one of the sports channels or something. So it was a pretty big event. I didn't even know about it at the time. But yeah, we caught some of that, which was pretty cool.
All right, what do you have, boys? Do we get you this winner?
I think so.
Seems like
early decision.
What? Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I think the question is it 28-27 or is it 30-27 or is there even an outside chance there's 30-26? But yeah, it's going to be Storley.
Nicholas Andy says Brago by decision is his play on this spot there. I don't mind that either. Plus 600. I'll throw a little tapestry in there.
I took some as well. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Still hanging
on the island.
One at FanDuel.
I'll be on the island.
It's not a Hawaiian island, Jeff.
Nope.
It's a Greenland island. One of them little slivers. It's cold all the time. Nor'easters are pounding you. You're just waiting to get out. Sancho says he had a buddy had a recent call it quits.
Sub, are we fucking lighting up that playbook?
Yeah, we're doing pretty well. It's a bit of a slow start.
I'm doing pretty well in this card. There was a couple of shit ones in there. Always is.
Yeah, I mean, I was taking a lot of long shots on those kind of ragtag fights to start the night, and none of those really worked out. But yeah, as the night's gone on, yeah, we've been turning the screw.
Turn the screw.
I think I threw out 2 dogs on the play sheet there that cashed. Boric wasn't a dog. Shields was a dog.
Yeah, I wish I would have went bigger on Shields, obviously. I mean,
yeah, me too. Me too.
I mean, that was complete dominance.
He looked like a completely different fighter.
Yeah,
not different. Not
different.
Just more advanced, more trained.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not for nothing, boys, but is there a better combat crew than what's going on here? Look at this. Storley by decision. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. All right. What a win. Good job, Jeff. Sub. Good job, boys. I had Storley decision. I took that Storley decision. I had the Kakuri in the parlays, but I overwhacked them in the straight up plays. So good stuff. Braga. Was he the next one finally?
Oh boy. I'm gonna huff a butt for this one because I'm on the other boy.
Oh boy.
KO. What did I take? I took the KO. What else did I take? No, I took the under 2.5 as well.
Sub?
Mm-hmm.
You like some Braga? Or are you on the other side?
I have half the unit on fight goes the distance at I got plus 132, and then I have a half unit on Braga decision plus 600.
Ooh, I like that. Fight goes the distance plus 110. I'll take that too. I'll jump in. We had a nice little Edmonton game. Why not? Let's go, Sub. Let's go. I love New York too, Sub.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it says love though.
No, it might not.
I think it says you want to nuke New York.
It's I mushroom cloud New York.
You mushroom stamp New York. That's what you do. Let's go.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Appreciate you guys still rocking with us. Look, we said we'll stay here as long as you guys are here. So you guys are here. We're winning. We might as well stick around for this one and we'll see what happens. Right? Let's go. Thank you guys all. I'll run the thumbs up video. Why the fuck not here? Probably a good reminder for everybody to hit that thumbs up. If you haven't done so already, you appreciate what we're doing here, show us the support. Smack that thumbs up. I goddamn knew it, Sub. PFL Thursday night. We had the NHL as well, but how can we not come out here and crush the card? And you guys have been doing a great job with it, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know why they started so late. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm having a good time, but I don't know why on a Thursday night they decided to have the main event at midnight or what it was. Not even. It's gonna be 1:45 by the time the main event.
Oh, it's crazy because it was like I kept looking at the lines there. I was like, it starts at 8:30. It starts at 8:30. I was like, why is it starting? I remember talking to Jeff. He's like, I think it probably starts around 6. And I was like, it says 8:30. Why does it say 8:30? And yeah, here we are, and we've been crashing. Let's go.
Yeah, it's goofy. I remember seeing that earlier in the week and thinking like, well, they've got some of these ragtag fights. Maybe they'll have like an early prelim that starts at 7, and then the proper prelims will start at 8 or whatever.
That's what I thought too. Nope. First fight. I mean, right after the NHL.
It was a weird move, man.
Good stuff, though. We'll take it. We'll benefit. We'll keep making some money.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn. Anytime I can get involved with combat with you boys, I know I'm going to make some money. So. I want in. Let's go. It's midnight. That sucks, but it is what it is. And we got 2 fights left. And we got Thad Gene. I mean, it seems like a Braga Thad Gene parlay. What does that look like here? Plus 680. All right. I'm
going to say got to be a pretty big number.
Get a little bit on that too. Dog. finish. It's not the UFC. Robert Dixon says, let's get this plus 600. Let's go.
What are you playing
Let's
at plus 600?
I think that was that Braga by decision?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Braga decision. He wants that 600. I want it too, Robert. I'm going to go in there and hit it again for a couple bucks.
Wow, crazy son of a bitches.
Comanches. Bunch of Comanche warriors here. Who knew sports money had Comanche in their blood? Let's go.
These two have had some interesting careers, man. I mean, Pinedo, it's like 2 fights and done in the UFC, and since then, I think he's like 8-1 or something like that. Won $1 million in the PFL, winning the tournament, and Braga kind of similar. Like had his ups and downs. I know he lost his dad, was considering retiring for a time, and since then he's been like better than ever, I feel like. And it'll be fun to see whoever wins this going up against Habalov as well. Pretty fun final. Either way. Yeah, Jeff loves him some Jesus Pineda. I remember you were big on him against Borix a couple months ago when they fought.
Was I big on him?
He knocked out Borix in like 2 minutes or something like that.
I probably was big on him.
Yeah, no, I remember you were.
I do like him.
No, yeah, he's a fun fighter, man. I mean, he's all action. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, this should be an exciting fight.
I wonder if Pinedo will ever come back to the UFC.
If they'll have him.
I think they would at this point. I don't know. If Pinedo keeps winning PFL tournaments, he might not want to go back to the UFC.
Those sports money's moving lines. I don't know. We might be the only ones live streaming right now.
Hopefully.
What do you have? 2 fights left? Sancho says it's Martian Mikey time. Let's go. Is it Martian Mikey time? Side. Self-awareness check? Okay. Guys, hit the buzzer when you want to call me. I'll give you some feedback.
Oh boy.
It's all good.
We're
having fun. I'm having fun. We're making money. I always have fun making money. Come on. Who doesn't?
See the cut man there, Mike?
Is that our guy?
No.
That fucking cut man in that last event was our
guy.
I didn't
see it. You said it. I didn't see
it, dude. I said I think that's only because we were hanging out with the guy, sucking down cocktails, and fucking he put his bloody gloves in my face. Those are great. Those are great seats. We have to contemplate press pass versus those seats.
I mentioned to Ashley about the press pass. She says she has a camera. She could they're big on keeping people seated in the front when fights are on, but we can get some fucking
all right, well, maybe we roll in with that thing.
I'm not bringing my laptop or anything.
I'll bring mine. I'll bring the battle station. Whatever we have to do to upload and get some content. Get these fucking guys. You were high-fiving them after they get out of the ring.
Yeah.
We'll bring that camera over there and put it in their face after they fucking win.
I was fist bumping them to check the padding on the gloves.
Jesus Pinedo.
Sancho, don't fade me. I know that.
This guy's no Mike Kendall, that's for sure.
No, he is not.
Sophie. That's great seats when you get. Oh, dude, those seats were so good that when I kept yelling for the fighter to do something, their coaches kept saying no. It's true. Just laughing because he knows it's true.
It is true. It is true. And then even worse is when they're against the cage and nothing's going on. Mike's yelling foot stomp, and then 5 seconds later, I think it was the chicks fight. The girl was
he's foot stomping. We're like, yeah. It's hard to trade those seats up for the press pass process, but
in all fairness, the coaches were 5 foot, 6 foot in front of us. So when they're yelling,
if that,
and Mike's juiced up, he's yelling louder. They're hearing Mike over the coaches.
It's awesome. Remember the one guy came over and he's like, I don't think those coaches like what you're saying. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Good stuff.
Good that.
The foot stomp was big. That one chick did start foot stomping. Remember? We were like, yeah, she won.
Yeah, she did.
She won. Here we go, boys.
Go. 60 seconds or less. Pop.
Gone in 60 seconds. Jesus has a 79.1% finish rate. Wow. Let's see what his gas tank looks like when he fights Braga by decision at plus 600. What we need is Pinedo to finish out. He's got to get past the first 60 seconds is what that shows us. Let's go. It's a big dude, though, Pinedo. Was that Peruvian?
Peruvian necktie, motherfucker.
With the Peruvian flag?
Yeah, he's from Peru, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at me, world traveler. Huh? Drink cocktails better than anybody. I know the flag's better than anybody. Let's go. Come on now. Battling. They're battling, boys.
They're not really doing anything.
No, but it sounds good when I say that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. They're feeling each other out.
Yeah. A little sparring. Oh, now they're battling. They heard me.
Oh, he wobbled him. Up! What? Wait. It wasn't. I'm sorry. I was wrong. It wasn't 60 seconds. It wasn't 60 seconds. Look, they fucking heard that shot in Peru.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. If you looked at the playbook, you would have. I'm a few seconds away from getting booted, I think. I just can't give you guys winners. They don't like it. They mute me.
They mad.
Fucking mute
they mad. Some enjoyed when I muted you, though. I saw that.
He did. He did. He got real enjoyment out of that. Fuck you guys.
What do you got here? We got Jason Jackson, Thad Gene.
Yeah, killed him pretty quick.
Yeah, let's try to get on the same page. Yeah, it's not even worth talking about. This guy's a fucking shit stain on the underwear of progress. Where's anyone?
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back, okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
Take a deep
Shout
breath.
out to Sancho says, why did I fade, Jeff? Michael B says, nice call, Jeff. That's plus 155. Room to Run says, nice plus 150, Jeff. Thank you. Am I the only guy sitting here thinking, fuck Jeff? I got to believe Sub thinks the same thing.
If y'all could do a favor and take a second and hit the thumbs up button. Just hit the thumbs up button. Appreciate you all, Taylor.
Good job, Jeff.
Thanks.
Good work. Give it to you when you get it.
Nice, man.
That was a good one.
Yeah, Pinedo, man, he's
toast.
He's turned a corner. I mean,
that guy is part of the halftime show, Tostitos halftime show. He's out.
It'd be really interesting to see what Pinedo versus Mavlid Habilov is lined at.
Oh, that sneaky right on the chin. Wasn't even that hard.
Yeah, the first one hurt him. The second one was hard, though.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah,
right.
yeah. The first, yeah.
Like not it or anything.
Are we staying up late and cash it?
Wow, that was quick. See how long before Thad and Jackson walk out here. Wow.
I'll tell you what. Gotta appreciate a fucking account shooting up like that, boys.
Yeah, potato, no joke. Oh, I'll be right back.
Why it's better to be on the island.
That is true.
I went through the other day and capped these fights, but I didn't get into checking the tape and this and that. A lot of these fighters, like Sub had said there, like the dude here, like the dude there. Braga's a bitch. Tweet that out. Beta by KO. Look, it's starred. Starred. Beta KO. It's starred. And I threw in the fucking playbook. I started to put it in the playbook for you, for everybody. That's why I started.
Fucking killer, dude. What do you want to say?
Nothing. You don't need to say anything.
You got anything else?
You already said good job.
I gave you a good job. I just gave you a tweet.
I'm up in the air in this next. I'm up in the air in this next one.
Taking the dog. Felice says, stay for the main event. I'm sure it's late and we're good and gas, but all right. I'll stay for the main event, Jeff. We're here. Thad Gene. What are you going to do with Thad Gene? You're going to fade this dude?
I don't know.
I like Thad. Thad's a killer. It's a low price tag, too. It's kind of one of those deals. You know, you look at Jason Jackson. I know Thad's the up and comer here, but like, dude did win. You know, we look at Jason Jackson. he had a win. He subbed rear naked choke PFL 2 months ago, but he got busted up. Decision loss after a couple wins. He likes to finish or bust. I think the gas tank will be the issue. On the flip side, Thad Jean, KO, Jerkmanoff there. Chris Brown, decision. KO, PFL KO. I mean, all KOs. That Gene's a fucking killer. I'm going to put my money on this guy.
So here's my thought on this one, just from a betting perspective. If it goes to decision, it's gonna be Jackson. If it ends inside the distance, it's gonna be Thad Jean.
It's insightful.
I just said from a betting perspective. That's the under is plus 153. The over, they're saying it's going to be over. You're thinking Thad's going to knock him out? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm thinking if you're going to take Thad, you take him at plus 140. It's good money. And then to your point, if it's going to go deep, I still like Thad. I'm going to take him by decision at plus 400. I'm going to sprinkle a little on both sides there. Thad bust him up. If he KOs and I missed the KO for Thad at plus 280 and I still cashed him plus 140, I can live with that.
I won a lot on those last two, so I might fuck around with this one here. I don't know yet. I haven't done anything.
Michael B says it starred, Mike. Fuck you guys.
Literally,
as far as long shots
not only is it starred, it's in the fucking playbook. That's why it was starred because I liked it, and then I put it in the playbook. That's why it's starred. I got 3 starred plays on these fucking notes. These fucking notes I take. Who's that? Forex starred. Look at the playbook. You fucking scumbag, Michael B. Look at the playbook, Sancho. You know. Look at the fucking playbook. I got 3 plays starred. I got 3 plays in the playbook. One's a dog. The other's a prop. And the other one's a favorite at a minimal price. They all fucking won. Parlay those together. I didn't fucking do it. I didn't think about it. What up, Dabby Cap? I don't know what I'm doing on this fight. Sub, what are you doing?
I check that. Yeah, I mean, Jackson's scary to bet against sometimes, but he always fights close with strikers. I just think that, man, probably just wins by athlete and power in his hands. I mean, guy's been pretty amazing recently. Hopefully
shout out to Dabby Tab. Says, what's up, homies? Good to see you, Dabby. Hope you're doing well, my guy. We're debating Thad Jean here in this one. I'm on Thad. Fuck you guys. But that. And I like Thad by decision. Plus 400. Jeff, what do you got?
I don't know yet.
All right.
I mean, I will say, as far as long shots go, Jackson at sub, I'm not sure what it is now, if it's still there, but it was like close to 10-1. That did kind of have my attention because there are questions about Thad Jean's ground game, but I know he's got pretty good takedown defense, pretty good hips, good about getting up. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Jax can hold him down in sub, but be a long shot for a reason.
I'm going Jackson by points. Jackson by decision.
So you like the over?
I do like the over, yeah.
Well,
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it at minus 200, but I do like the over. You like that, Michael B? Michael B, go look at the fucking playbook and go look at the 3rd star. I showed you the 2 stars, and I'll show you the other one. Can't find it. I got too many pages. All right. I'm on Jackson by decision. We go do my thing. Ooh, cupcakes. Cupcakes.
I think what Jeff's referring to here, you might as well stick around for a second, Jeff.
Yeah, why not?
Let's check the playbook. There it is, Jeff's PFL card.
Can you zoom in? I can't see it. Can't see it.
Well, you got to zoom in on your side. Everyone
I already know what it says.
Shields, money line at plus 200. Borix, minus 130. And Pineda, KO, plus 140. Good job.
I wish I fucking parlayed them. I usually do. That's what's crazy.
Let's all see the magic spot. Right there it is. My guy, Subhuman Gaucho likes Jean. Plus 145. Let's go, Sub. I'm with you. Ride or die, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Kid's got all the aura. I mean, Jackson is getting older and older, too. Eventually, he's just going to fall off a cliff. I don't know if it'll be tonight, but I don't know if it has to be tonight. I think that Gene's that good.
I agree. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Still like that Gene. The longer it takes, the more I keep putting on him. I cashed that plus 1,000 on the Edmonton Oilers. I don't really even give a fuck. How about that? Plus 5, and it's not even the big one. I mean, that was the big one, but plus 550, plus 450. Fuck them. Let's go. I'm gonna take some Thad Gene.
Yeah, it's nice to cash that last one.
Oh, the overtime was. I wish I'd taken it. I talked about it. I don't like FanDuel. I guess I got a war against FanDuel. Anytime they have the best number, I don't do it. But they do have overtimes, and it's few and far between in a legal state. You can't quite get those overtime spots. So,
Yeah, they always have the best overtime number in my experience.
Zofe checking in. He says, good luck, gamblers. Solid freaking Thursday night action. It was fun. It was fun tonight, man. That was... Who would have thought an NHL game starts out 3-0 and we're all having a good time betting it?
Yeah, what a game that was, man.
That was fucking unbelievable. They laughed at me, Sub, when I bet the Oilers. I tried to get them 1,300. They fucked me, gave me plus 1,000. They were laughing. They were like, what? You taking the Oilers? Yep. Sub? Yep.
Yeah, those were some pretty wild live lines together.
All right, we're due for a big
bump. I remember you taking them as soon as they went down 1-0.
Yeah, I took them 450, 550, 750, 850. I tried to get them at plus 1,300, but they fuck with me. It went down from plus 1,300 to plus 1,000. They locked me into 1,000. Then it went up to 1,100 right after they locked me in. Fuck them. Doesn't matter. I got to make them pay. This is good. That was a fun game. Didn't get any of those overtime spots. I puked up like a unit and a half on overtime props that never cashed. But it's okay. Catch plus 1,000. Doesn't matter. We got the last one. Jason Jackson. I can't believe Jeff's on Jackson. What a scumbag. Thad Gene. Why wouldn't you want to be on Thad Gene? He busted that dude up his last fight. He looked easy, too. It was easy work when you watch it back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Berkhamov, was that the last one? I mean, he's made a lot of people look pretty silly.
Mm-hmm. And he roasted that guy, and it was like, okay, what's up? And here he is. And he's a dog now? Jason Jackson? Let me see something from... Is this Jason Jackson we're watching on the screen? With the dreads?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What am I, on the island?
Yeah, the problem with your island on this one is the Lolita Express has been impounded, so there's no transportation.
Driving myself.
Look at Sub laughing too. You guys know what I'm talking
about. There you go, Mike.
Yeah, Sancho. Only I had a graphic, a clip. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay?
What are we in a clip battle? Hang on. Let me get one.
You know who's got some good ones is Keith. I was talking to him last night about it. He's got some really good ones.
Does he?
Told him he's going to have to send him my way.
Here you go.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
The old clip battle.
Fucking guys or something. It's a good time, though. Good stuff. We got them. We made it to the main event. Who knew? Overtime helps that, I guess.
I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
That was a good one during fireworks season. Yep. Good work, boys.
Nice. Excellent job. Excellent dropping, Monty.
Dynamite dropping, Monty. I can tell that broadcasting school is really starting to pay off. That clip doesn't really fit well with anything, you know? Maybe.
It's a fucking firework, dude. It screams America. What do you mean?
America. Fuck yeah. It's like
screams America or Israeli bomb.
America! Fuck yeah!
As much as I like that song, I don't like that song. That song was ruined.
What do you mean you don't like that song?
Song was ruined. It was ruined. I liked the song. It was ruined.
You can't let other channels and experiences influence your
it's like
love of music.
It's like flashbacks, you know? You ever have a flashback? You ever can't stream for a couple of weeks? You had a flashback?
No, I can't. I can't say I've fallen victim to that process here. Jason, I was gonna say Jackson fighting against that Gene.
Barnaby is on Thad. Barney, I thought you were working.
Barney's being a bitch. I sent him the link. Well, Barney, is that true? Get on here. Defend yourself.
Put your dukes up.
This line hasn't moved. That's interesting. For a main event.
I thought it moved towards that a little bit.
I mean, I'm not on my end. It hasn't.
I'm saying I thought it did. I don't.
Yeah, the line movement on the whole has been pretty wild. Because let me see here. What did they open? Yeah, Jackson opened minus 170. Went to minus 350 like instantly. And then within a couple days was back to minus 170. And then the steam ever since then has mostly been on Thad Gene. So yeah, the closing line here is pretty close to the opener, really. You know, within a nickel or so on either side.
Yeah, I'm on Jackson decision plus 160. Let's see.
They offer you a cancel out option, Jeff?
I wouldn't take it if they did. I'll take a loss if I have to. It is what it is. Probably next. Oh no, they said it was at a charity. Was it basketball game or boxing? Oh, boxing event. So I don't know. Hard to tell who Antonio was going after. But I saw a follow up. The police are after him. They haven't gotten him yet, so he's on the run. Last I heard, Antonio Brown.
Dude's a problem. You might be good, but you're a problem. You gotta go. That's it. Zero tolerance at this point. I mean, it's not even zero tolerance. It's like 9 strike tolerance, maybe 12 strike tolerance. This fucking dude just continues to fail at everything he does. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sleeping on Tom Brady's couch, still fucking up. I don't know, dude. I mean, if Tom Brady put you on his couch and he gave you a little life instruction, don't you think you'd want to listen? Not Antonio Brown. He knows better. You know what I'm saying? Stop it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. These guys are both Caribbean extracts.
Michael B, I haven't really looked at Twitter except for Mike's tweets about the goalie. And I didn't even read it. I just
7-0 in game 4.
Just retweeted it.
It hurt. It was never in doubt. It was an easy bet.
Fan, Australia, UK. Ducks worst team. Right. I don't think Kreider helped the Ducks personally. I don't think he's going to help the Ducks.
Did he just move to a free agent?
No, he just got traded. Was it today or yesterday to the Ducks for like a third and a mid-level pick? I don't. He did get moved officially. I don't know what they got for him. Thought it was a third round pick and something else.
I don't know. I thought the Ducks have that shitbag that ghosted the Flyers. What's his name? High-skilled offensive scumbag that was in, but then stopped returning phone calls. Weird business process. So they gave him to Anaheim. Go ahead, take him. But they have this guy. They got a nice draft pick. They got some options. They got some movement in the draft. Young team. You can't be horrible forever. Anaheim.
Anaheim's got to do something. But I don't think Kreider's the answer.
Well, maybe it's step 1. in a 7-part process that's going to make them semi-competitive.
Well, I don't know what they have in line for the draft coming up here.
All right, Jeff. Over or under? Who's going to finish better? Either or. The San Jose Sharks or the Utah Mammoth?
Utah.
All right. How about Utah Mammoth or St. Louis Blues?
St. Louis.
All right. St. Louis or Buffalo Sabres?
St. Louis.
St.
Louis was a playoff caliber team. Fucking Sabres were terrible.
All right. So sounds like St. Louis is a spot to get involved with.
What up, Gonzo?
Line droppage, last minute line movement. Thad Gene has gone from plus 140 to plus 130. Let's go, fellas.
Oh boy. Well, he's beating his chest.
Yeah.
Feeling it.
Yeah.
That's his thing. It's the silverback dance.
All right, boys.
I don't know. Looks a little jet lagged to me.
Even after the Panthers lose that game, with all those wins I've had at the plus money, I'm free rolling, boys. I'm good. Let's go. Let's go. Go Jackson. Decision.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's Jason Herzog. Oh my God! Unbelievable!
We got
It's unbelievable.
Death or decision. Death or decision.
Unbelievable. Jason Herzog is involved in this fight. We were talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hell yeah, Zo.
That's glorious. I didn't know Jason Herzog was there.
Yeah, he was in for one or two earlier.
I must not have been paying attention. It's awesome. Let's go. He's not looking at the crowd right now. He's looking at let's see Jason. Let's see his cam. Put it on. Pound, baby, pound. Pound, pound, pound. What happened?
Dad wants him on the feet. Jackson's getting cut up by the
start.
Let's go.
There we go. Ride him out. Back on your feet. Take his legs.
So what's the line at right now? Live, I think.
Locked. Try a different book.
Step back says this is a 24-hour stream. Fucking feels like it.
Yeah, we can grind it. We
comes.
Capitalize well we can, fellas. We got only a couple games left for the NHL, the NBA, so we're trying to cram them in, give you guys everything we got for these last few games before we get to the summer. Sucks. But we're going to have fun with baseball too. I don't know, Sub. Could just be my bias, but Gene looks pretty fucking good.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Been a very good first round so far, yeah.
He looks big too. He looks bigger.
Jackson looks old, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks much slower.
Yes, older, slower. That's what I meant.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He did manage to survive that first onslaught, though. I thought it might have been over when he knocked him down. I was like, holy shit, that was easy.
I don't think he's a bitch.
No, he's not.
He needs to get Gene down, which he's struggling to do. Gene seems to be more agile.
Yeah, that was one of the big questions because, I mean, this is definitely the best wrestler that Gene's ever faced. But in the rare moments where people have tried to take him down, he's always shown pretty good hips. Nobody's really been able to hold him down, you know.
There you go. Work the back. Get the leg around. Get the leg around.
He doesn't have it. Stop.
No, I'm not. I want him by decision. I'm saying get the leg around and fucking win this round. End this round on top.
Sad Gene minus 195.
Yeah. Everybody knows.
Jackson ending the round well, though.
Yeah.
Jeff, the top 5 PGA right now. John Rahm plus 550, Scotty 650, Colin Morikawa 1200, Brooks Koepka 1200, JJ Spawn 1200, and then there's Bryson plus 1600. There's your top 6. What do you think about that?
Now, I like your play with Morikawa. I didn't play it, but I do like it.
He's right there. Scumbag number 1. Well, it's hard to call him scumbag number 1 when I'm hanging out with you boys. You know?
Who's JJ Spawn matched up with tomorrow? I'll fucking give you guys a head-to-head golf play right now.
Well, I'm seeing all kinds of different things. I'm seeing Pick'em. I'm seeing Thad slight favorite, and Fanatics has Thad plus 110. I'm going to take another unit. Just needs to avoid takedowns is all. If you can do that for one of these 2 rounds, I mean, that should be Thad 2, or pardon me, yeah, Thad 1-0 or 10.
Oh, I think it's Thad 1-0.
Yeah.
I hope it's Thad 1-0. There we go. Right along the line.
I like Jackson moving forward, though. What are we even?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Jackson's putting his body out there. And look, he shoots that.
Oh, man. He threw those hips out there. Fucking stop that takedown. All right. Ride him up against the fence. No, Jackson minus 140 there on the screen. I'm not looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is moving towards Jackson.
Go ahead, take it.
Take what?
There, Gene. Get in there. Oh. That Gene plus 200.
Plus 200?
Plus 200 for
Thad. Around there too, yeah.
Oh, now it's plus 225. Not looking good this round, apparently. Let's see.
Yeah, Jackson getting the wrestling going is not great.
Turn into this. There you go. Jackson looks like he's breathing out of the mouth a little bit. Well, they both are, I guess. Maybe they're.
Yeah, you would think this grapple heavy fight would favor Jackson, so I see why the line's moving towards him, but kind of surprised it did this much. I mean, Jackson's barely ahead on this round, like one big shot from Gene, and it's his round again.
Yep. What do they got? I got 217, 216, 215. Second round, 213, 212, 211. I don't know if I'm ahead or behind, but Jackson's definitely walking him down a little bit, but Gene's not. He ain't no bitch.
Yeah, you're right.
Jackson's backing him up, but he's not really landing anything, though.
He's going to shoot for a takedown here in a minute.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for, clearly.
Jackson shoots in there. He gets countered up against the cheese grater. He's getting a couple of right knees. You boys on the same page? Are we at the same time?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm surprised Jackson's still such a big favorite. Oh, well, actually, it has come way in. Jackson's slight favorite, though.
Well, Gene's got him up against the great job. Minute and a half to go.
I mean, this is a pretty tough round to score.
I think Gene had the first round. Obviously, I would think. Obviously,
yeah,
I think Jackson's been moving forward. He's probably been landing more shots.
Big right bitch slap there as they broke fucking guard. Fucking slap him right across the face like a bitch. Gene's ready to go. Live bet, Gene.
I'll stay here. I'll stay here silent. All right.
See what happens, but look at him. Aggressive in the middle. Already slapped him. He's ready to go. Look, there you go. Kick. Oh. Disrespect. Looking to hit the button. Button. Who's... Oh.
You might be behind. I don't know. There you go. Pile drive that bitch. Now you grab his back. End this round. Aggressive.
It's Herzog.
Yep.
And then getting...
We're seeing the judges, or you're going to die.
You're not getting away easy. You're going to fight. You're going to fight tonight.
Sub, where's the live line?
Yeah, Jackson back down to minus 200 on Rivers, minus 150 on FanDuel. Other lines are locked. I mean, it's probably 1-1. That second round was really weird to score, though. I think just by sequencing with Jackson ending on top, it's probably 1-1. Not real damage by either guy. Bit tricky. That does look like he's breathing hard.
So, who are you on in this one? So you say Jackson minus 235. You didn't take that. Shouldn't have taken that.
It's what it is live right now. Minus 175 on DraftKings, but it's in that realm.
We got us a fight. Zoe, appreciate you sticking around all night, my friend. AOD, appreciate you being in here.
Line coming back in.
Jackson moving forward.
Jackson's a big dude for his ring prowess there. He definitely commands a lot of space. It's a big dude. John, on the other hand, looks a little skinny. You know?
Yeah, he definitely is. Not as thick as Gene.
Let's go. Put one in the chat if you guys are fucking scumbags. You understand. Nashville. I'm surprised Tay. Maybe she's showing a sign of resistance out there going to the Panthers game instead of being at this UFC event.
I mentioned to Ashley.
Or PFL event. Sorry.
I mentioned to Ashley about the fact that Tay was at the event there you were talking about.
Yeah.
And she said, she's like, oh, she's filming the Kansas City Bills game in November. And I was like, it's too cold for her. And I was like, you know what? She'll probably have a fucking box. So maybe Tay will come to Buffalo in November.
We'll all look forward to that.
Yep.
So what we got going on? What are we looking at from a live line spot?
Oh, you don't do that.
Even Jason Herzog said no. You can't do that.
Oh no!
No. Was that a
like dog?
What happened?
It got down to about a pick 'em on FanDuel before the yam bag there.
The nut kicker around the world. Oh, that was good fun.
That was shin. That wasn't even toe to the nuts. That was shin to the nuts.
It kind of looks like it goes up the leg, though. Like it wasn't square on. I mean, thankfully. Because...
Yeah, well, it's something.
Thankfully, it wasn't like totally square on. They might have been surgically removing that cup from his
yeah, literally. I don't know. I'd take a point.
That's a good one.
I'd take a point.
I thought they did, didn't they?
I don't think so.
No.
I think you took a nut. You didn't take a point. Hey, get aggressive, Jackson.
You're a Unix now, Jackson. Let's go.
What are we backstage?
Don't mess with Dad. Don't mess with Dad. You're messing with Dad right now. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out.
Neat. Catch her back in the nuts.
Well, here's where he finds out. Get ready for it.
Ooh. Popped him in the jaw. Yeah, Zoe. Dirty ass motherfucker. Judges see that.
I
think we got 3 people watching. We got Zoe AOD. Well, we got the 3 of us. We got 5 watching.
It's the last fight. Finish it up.
Yeah, 2 and 3 are very tricky to score. I mean, maybe Jackson, just by virtue of being a touch busier, I could see, but I don't know. I mean, Thad landed probably the slightly bigger shots, I would say.
I think this last 45 seconds is going to make a difference. 40.
Yeah, it probably will.
Take him down. Be on top. There you go. No, you don't want to be in submission. There you go. There you go. Gonzo's at the Whataburger drive-thru. Whataburger.
See, I think the optics here are poor for Jackson.
Yeah, I kind of tend to agree. Worked really hard for that takedown. Never established anything. Got it. Wouldn't be shocked to see a split.
Ooh. Turk, appreciate you being here, my friend. You fell asleep and woke up. I could see a split, honestly.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all.
The old subhuman splitter play of the day.
Split draw.
See me post that on that one. Dana White said something about how do you think this final's gonna go, and I said split draw.
No, I didn't see that.
Sub, fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, you never know what to expect from these judges either.
Give us a draw splitter. Refund everybody. Well, this will be a good, interesting finish. Yeah, Big Scott, 4 people watching. That's what we do. That's what we do around here.
That's not true. Let's get this fight over with. How about that, boys? Put the bow on the show with a big dub for Thad. Right here, Jeff.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. If I give an opinion, it's biased and it's Jackson. But
well, speaking of biased opinions, Sub, what do you think?
I mean, it's tricky because there's really not too many bad scorecards. Like 29-28 Jackson is probably not a bad scorecard, but 30-27 Thad is probably not a bad scorecard. Like, I don't know. Those 2 second were the second, third round were so close. You know, I can't really be too mad at a judge for seeing it this way or that. Yeah. I mean, as much as we complain about the judges, like a 30-27 for Jackson would probably be a bad scorecard, but I don't know, 2 or 3 of them gave him 29-28. I guess you can make the case. So yeah, I feel like they had a decent bet. Either way, hopefully a winning bet.
Michael B says, "Who did the judges better?" And that's the real question.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even sure who.
Zoe thinks it's definitely going to be a split.
Split draw?
Yeah, I'm not even sure who the PFL would want. They seem to like both these guys a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sub.
They should make them both come back out there and go 3 more rounds. Let's see what happens.
I'd be good with one more round. Go ahead and do your fucking thing. Go ahead. Fight to the death. It's Herzog. Let's go.
It is Herzog, so I don't know how that affects your fight plan, but I would certainly be thinking about.
They're taking a while.
No. It's the main event. Room to Run says, I don't know the fight game like you boys, but I just don't see how you can say that Thad didn't win. I agree. Room to Run, you see it the way you should.
Yeah, I read that.
What happens? Can't see.
Zoe says, I'd say split Jackson. Can't believe how Mike and Sub are so stupid.
I'm not so sure it said that. Did it say that?
Yeah, check your eyes.
Fuck you guys. Right here. You're going to see. You're going to find out right now.
Oh, the AI got Jackson. The verdict fan says Gene. Night, Nick.
Woo! Big,
Ooh-wee.
big on top of fucking huge, smothered in a pile of liquid. Huge. Let's fucking
When
go.
I heard the last one and it was 30-27, I was like, well, it's got to be Thad Gene, right? And I was thinking to myself,
that to me was the fuckery, I guess. I don't know. You know, again, close fight is what it is. I won enough on this card. I'm fucking fine with a loss on that one.
Those are some nice wins to round out the night.
Woo!
Yeah, got in again live.
Solid fight night. There are a couple shit ones mixed in there, but hey.
I think we all did well today.
Yeah, that was good.
Good stuff. Well, you know what, boys? It has been extra hours. We're already rolling into the 1 a.m. hour. So let's put the bow on the show. Let's shut it down. Great night all around. Everyone had a great time here. Sub, we're going to go to you. We're going to talk about what you got going on, where everybody can find you, my friend. Let's do it up.
God, I can't wait to climb into bed. Yeah, check out the playbook. I got some bets in there right now, but I'll have more up throughout tomorrow and Saturday morning and what have you. And hopefully we see everybody on Saturday. Oh yeah, you know, I think I'll have a one championship bet. I need to take a look at that before I go to bed, but I'll try to get that in there by the morning as well for tomorrow. But yeah, lots of fun. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Great to see everybody.
All right, Jeff, put the bow on the show for us here. I'll shut it down when you sign us off. Good stuff. Shout out to everybody rocking with us here tonight. Hope you made some cash. A lot of fun. Extra hours on top of everything else. Jeff, put the bow on the show.
It was a great night. Had fun with all you boys. Well, you boys. All you in the chat. Keep an eye out and keep posting your rebuy contest plays, you can find me over at MMA Jeff 19 on X, Sports Money. Keep rolling with Mike's show Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. We got Ramon 7 days a week, 9 a.m. starts. We got the show rolling Saturday. We will see you all Saturday. We got UFC. We got a great kick-ass card. And, let's go. Mike, you want to roll us up?